Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night.
And yes, a chainsaw did just begin right outside the garage. There it is.
Hear it or not?
But yes, our like
my gardener's here. The guy who trims
trims her hedges.
Who trims all my hedges. But yes, hello everybody. It's lovely to see you. Today's stream is going to be a little bit on the casual side. I'm so nervous whether or not they can hear that until somebody tells me in chat that they can or cannot. I'm going to be stressing about it. So I hope whoever's lurking will just pop in and be like, yeah, no, we can't hear it actually. Or it's like very faint, but like not too big of a deal because it's hella loud to me and I can't hear myself over top of it sometimes. It won't be going for very much longer. He's been here for a little while and he's normally...
Oh yeah, they can hear it in the background, but they can hear you definitely way above it.
God wields it. Oh no.
Hello Neo. Hello Rex.
I mean, he is like, I suppose he could be considered God to the plants because he does trim them.
Like Father Nature himself.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Hello Neo. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? So the plan today is you can see how much of a mess this space is. Like it is disgusting in here right now. Oh my, don't show the box. Oh, he even showed the boxes. Okay. Listen, that's where we put the boxes before we've done a cardboard run, and it looks way worse than it actually is because we haven't broken any of them down. Yes, that is a mess. All of this is a mess. All of this. Okay, why are you showing the ceiling?
So messy.
It's not messy, it's just unfinished.
Damn, it can see my finger.
Yeah, I know. I see that.
That is a wide angle.
It is. It like... I mean, you have the wide angle lens on it, so it makes sense.
I was just like surprised by that.
And that's exactly, yes. I'm getting my bushes trimmed today. Thank you, Neo. Every other week. Okay, but the plan actually is you can see how much of a disaster my workspace is. I have finished Grievous and the two Droidicas. I do have a small selection of B1s left to still paint. They're in this box. They're gonna stay in this box because that's probably gonna be my project for tomorrow night's stream. Is I'm gonna try to bust the rest of those out. They may end up being a little paler than what I ended up doing in my video, just because like I really like what I ended up doing on Grievous, and I admit that it is probably more canonically correct. So we might be doing some touch up. Anyways, the point is that's for tomorrow. Today, even though I won't be using this space tomorrow at all. I do want to clean up this space.
True, but you are going to end up using it on Saturday because you and Shay are not going to be playing video games this Saturday.
Yes, I believe, I haven't confirmed that with her, but I'm pretty sure we are doing the Row Life.
I was saying you're doing a hobby thing.
Yeah, we're doing a hobby thing. So
I'm so excited to see her into something like that.
Me too. She's been doing it a couple times. Like I've seen her do it on some of her Twitch streams. I've seen her do it on some of her like voyeur streams that she does on Sundays. And it's been really cool to see her doing that. So I'm really, really looking forward to, I'm really enjoying the fact she's gonna be so ahead of me. She's gonna have so much more like...
Yeah, but you're faster than her.
That's fair. I have more experience, but it looks better than your room. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, but it's way too cluttered for my liking. Like it's actually been bothering me. The whole house, and Chaos Cultist and I have both been dealing with this. It's part of why we've been having anxiety. There's a lot of reasons we've been having anxiety recently.
Yeah. There's like a laundry list of things that if you just heard them, you'd be like, oh, well, that sucks that happened today, but you know, it's fine.
It's just that
and they are, but there's been like 14 of them,
yeah,
and one a day for
like,
over a week.
Yeah, it's been like, I just feel like we've been having like micro disasters, like for like the last like 2 weeks. It's been crazy. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. It's lovely to see you. I like legit have tension through every part of my body. I might take a bath tonight.
I will give you a massage if you want.
I mean, that would probably help, but like it's more like chest. That would be lovely.
I gave her a look. All right.
He did. He gave me a look. Listen, I don't know if the massage is going to specifically help the chest tightness that I'm having right now because I don't know if you can massage
I will massage it in the name of helping you.
Okay, well, good. Okay, you can do that. You can massage my chest later because I genuinely like
Sanji, I will help you, Nami Swan, with the tightness in your chest.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have I ever made anything out of just like the things in my backyard, like sticks and stones and stuff, instead of professional stuff?
See, I was a Southern boy, so I did. It never worked out well.
I did when I was like younger. I would say that like modernly as an adult, I've done that less. Although as I've done more with my garden, I've started to. I will admit I started saving some like tips and tricks for like garden stuff on Instagram, and the algorithm has gone, oh, you want plant stuff? And I'm like, God, I mean, yes, but God damn it, does that have to be my entire Instagram feed now? What happened to all the hot chicks I was looking at?
You lost all your e-girls.
I lost a fair number of them. Like, with the exception of the ones that I'm actively following, like, I feel like I don't get, shown new ones. Oh my God, Treadhead, thank you so much for the $5 donation. First time caller, first time listener. Well, thank you for being here. You have 3 or 4 different pack options if you would like me to open a booster pack of Magic with your $5 donation. I have the Secrets of Strixhaven, some Crimson Vow, and then we do have some Final Fantasy play booster packs still available. And then behind that is Dragons and or Cons and or both of Takir. So do let me know which one you would like me to open. And thank you so much. Yeah, if you're interested in that.
If you just want to do it out of the kindness of your heart, we very much appreciate it. But we do have a standing offer for pack openings of basically, it's just as much a way for you guys to be kind and donate to us like you normally would, and for us to justify opening Magic packs.
Yes.
Basically, you know, it's exactly what it seems like. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But so we very much appreciate that. Yes,
thank you, Treadhead. Thank you. Very much appreciate you. And welcome. Welcome for a first timer. Hello. Welcome to my very messy workshop. It normally does not look like this. Normally it's a lot cleaner, I swear. But okay, don't out me completely, jeez. Wow, rude. But yeah, the plan today is predominantly to be nervous about Chaos Cultist playing with fire behind the camera. Also, they can see it pretty well.
Yeah, the red shows up well.
That's one of the reasons we got it. We got that color because we were like, it's gonna show up well.
Such a
and
cool
also,
lightsaber.
It's like our Sith hearts. Deep, fiery pink red.
All right, I'm going to go work on that compilation video for tomorrow.
Yes.
Can I get you anything or do anything for you?
No.
Before I leave you in the kind hands of chat.
No. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm so yawny, chat. I mean, I do know why I'm yawning. It's because, like, I've been sad. But no, I think I'm good. I have water. I know the sacrifices that he makes. But yeah, so I think I'm good actually. Okay. I guess the thing is I just want to move this. I'm probably gonna move this chair out of the way for right now. I don't need it. Just get the box. All right, there we go. Yeah, just so that it's out of the way while I'm.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, well, I will leave you in the kind hands of the 20 or so people in chat right now.
Wow,
people are just here to hang out, it seems.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a chill. We got chill vibes. We're cleaning up. People like a good tidying up. Like, honestly, like, I myself am a sucker for, like, when I'm doom scrolling, I will pause and watch if somebody's doing, like, my space is a mess. Here's a time lapse of me cleaning it up, and now it looks pretty and spotless, and I'm like, yay! Dopamine hits, and then I move on. But I will specifically pause on those types because I'm a sucker for that. I also, like, I'm debating, I both love how clean this is. Why is there a random little magnet? There was a random little magnet.
Mushroom, I'm assuming.
Oh, maybe. Maybe it's one of my mushroom ones. Mushroom, but not you.
I haven't quite left yet.
Not you.
I do have replacements if you need them.
Well, that's what I think this might be. No, this is not from my mushrooms.
Is it just one of mine?
I think it might be one of yours. I'm
just put it there for now. I'll put it back in the...
What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying, like, on one hand, I really like how clean this looks. like with just the crisp clean. But on the other hand, I'm like, what if I just started stickering it? But I think it would just get too busy.
So here's
a backdrop.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Because we have some magnets on there, but then we can move those and clean it up if necessary. If you wanted to put them somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe on the lower cabinets. Or on the side wall.
Oh, like here and like here?
Yeah.
That could maybe work.
Because that way it wouldn't be too busy for camera.
Honestly, that might work. That might be how I do it.
Because I do kind of want to keep that like.
No, I do like the clean look too, and I do like more so what it is I just don't want to busy it up so much that it becomes distracting.
I agree.
And this already is very like this section because of
that
all
section,
this.
But it looks cool because it's framed
by the clean stuff. I agree. Yeah. So and that's why I'm like I don't really know if I want to do that, but yeah, I have so many cool stickers that I have been collecting for the, God, I think it's like 30 plus years I have been going to conventions, okay? Because I'm old and I've been going to conventions since I was like 11, okay?
That would make you 41. You're not that old yet.
Well, then 20 years that I've been going to conventions then. 20...
More like 25.
25, okay, fine. 25 years that I've been going to conventions.
She's 37.
I am. I'm 37. Why are you whispering it? We don't hide it anymore. Not that we were really specifically hiding it, but I'd like to make a joke of that I was like a vampire and then I'm like 187. Then the number actually always changed and that was kind of the fun of it for me.
I normally aim for the 80s.
Yeah, the 80s are good. I'm looking good for being, in my 80s. But yeah, no, I'm 37. And I've been going to conventions like since I was 11. So like, I've been getting like stickers and stuff from artist alleys from that point. So I have a lot. I also have some like ancient like stickers from like the OG days of when I was first getting into Pokemon.
Yeah, you have some retail pack
I have like
stickers.
some like retail pack
like
stickers
Books
from
a Million
like
or whatever.
for like Pokemon, and I'm like I feel like I want to do something with this, but I don't know what to do with it. And but I want like a big. I mean, realistically, you know what I should actually do? In the same way that we got the things for the pins.
Yep.
I should just get a frame.
Yeah.
And put them on
some kind of board or.
Yeah, like on a board exactly, and just put them in a frame.
Something like, I don't know. That doesn't seem cool with stickers. Stickers are not supposed to be framed and all that.
I agree. I just want a place where they're visible and I can actually go and look at them because a lot of them are so pretty and like they're like where are the few this is like these are art pieces. Like this isn't just a sticker. Like it's a piece of art and I want to look at it. And that's why I'm like, I don't know what to do. Dilemmas. You stop counting at 542 years old. See, exactly. Like, you stop celebrating your birthdays when you turn 300. See, that I get it. It's an exciting episode. Angela will do stuff and things. Yeah! Stuff and things. Woo! I felt that, and that's why I didn't do a full jump, because I was like, I halted that.
Yeah.
Because I felt what was happening.
Come over here real quick. Come off camera for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Do a full woo for me. Yeah, don't do that.
Okay, I won't.
Don't do that.
Okay, I won't. All right, no more woos. Sorry. You
can have a woo. You just can't have a woo. Yeah.
What I need to be is it needs to be woo. There we go. I hold it down. The arms don't go up. The arms don't go up. It's woo. There we go.
All right, sort of eye scanning if there's.
Sorry, I just dropped a brush on the floor.
Anything else I need to bring upstairs before I go?
Anything else you need for upstairs? No, but can I at least ask you to bring this in for me and dump it in the sink, please? Thank you. No. Stuffing things is a different kind of stream. That's true. Very accurate. Okay. All right. So I also, one of the things that I did do a little bit of prepping for today's stream. And you might be going like, Angela, what do you need to prep for a cleaning stream? Isn't the whole point just to clean? Yes, but I had a bunch of materials and stuff that I've brought down in this empty box. Well, it's not empty now, it's full of paints and stuff, but like it was an empty box and I filled it with things because they were upstairs and they don't belong there. They do belong down here. So I think my plan of action, I feel like this is gonna be the most time-consuming, painful bit. So I think I might wanna do this first. Clean this up so that I have a spot to move some things if I need to while I'm organizing and dealing with stuff. Wardrobe malfunctions incoming? No, Neo, we just aren't gonna woo too hard. We aren't just gonna woo too hard, it's fine. The only wooing we're gonna be doing is the kind when we like actually, Ric Flair woo. Woo! That's the only kind of woo we're gonna do. And unfortunately, I don't have any like broad-chested men to smack right now. If Chaos Cultist was still here, I could have demonstrated way better, but it's fine. It's fine. He's doing the real work, the actual work, and I'm just here to fuss around and be goofy. Okay, so this is mostly pretty good. I do need to rearrange some things, and I think I'm gonna take these upstairs. I need a pile, I need a place, I need a thing, a box. I have boxes over here, chat. I'm very close to you now. Is this better? It is not. It's not better. I think this will be better. Yes. Okay, this is gonna be my box. I don't know actually how close I was. Was I like really fisheyed? Because we have a wide angle lens on this. That's why you're getting more perspective on the room than you normally get. And so I have no idea if it wide angle ledges. This is gonna be my box for things that need to go upstairs and or into other places. And one of which is definitely this hat. Although I think I'm just gonna set it here for right now. And the other of which is definitely, because I have not cleaned up in here even since my last stream. My Nami cloak and sword are still down here. I'm actually just gonna put this in the chair off to the side that I had CC move real quick. Only small woos today. Yeah, only small woos today. Oh, and then where do I wanna put Zeus? I haven't decided where I wanna store all of my props yet. Like that's part of what, honestly, it's part of what I want to deal with or think about today, and why I wanted to clean in here, because I have a bunch of I have a bunch of shelves. Like we've seen, you can see the shelves actually. Like these, so I have a bunch of these shelves, and I'm really tempted to off camera. This will not happen on camera, but I'm really tempted off camera to move all of that shelf inside, because we recently rearranged the pile of shame cupboard, like the walk-in pantry. Just print them, you store them. Just print them, print what? Oh, you just print them, I store them. Yeah, I know, that's the thing, is like I need to figure out where to put them. So, okay, since you're watching CC, I've kind of been debating moving the scale models into our pile of shame pantry, because we opened up some space in there and rearranged. Because I almost feel like I need to open one of these shelves up for display of the cool props that are done in a certain way. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I'm really tempted to do that, because like I feel like, honestly, I feel like this entire, I have an entire mini shelf that is crammed, packed with a bunch of my Fallout props. I think it would look better over here. Maybe I can spread it out a little bit more, and then I can add like my completed Zeus to it. When I finally finish my like Cadian helmet, didn't you move the board games to take the open space? Didn't you move the board games to take the open space? I mean, you did, but I think there's still some open space in there. I thought we condensed it pretty heavily. Am I misremembering like the spread of what's in there now? I might be. Listen, we can think about it later. Is there enough space available? Maybe if we didn't have everything visible in the shame room. I mean, I think, yeah, I thought we had kind of talked about that, but maybe I had that conversation with myself and intended to have that conversation with you, and I'm having it now. I don't know. We can talk about it. It's just something that I've been thinking about. Otherwise, I need to like rearrange some other things. But that's one of the other reasons I want to clean in here, because I also feel like I'm not utilizing the bottom portion of my bench very well, and I've just let things clutter up, and I feel like it could be way more useful with what I'm doing in here. So that's the plan. For right now, I'm gonna put Zeus over with the sword just to get him out of the way, and I don't want him to like fall. So this is good. Is this my old business card? Okay. This is like some of my old business cards. Where are my current ones? They're upstairs. I need to combine them and put them, I think probably, okay, I'm gonna bring that upstairs then. These are spare pieces for the cute little build that we did yesterday. Was it Tuesday? Tuesday, it was on Tuesday. There should be enough room for the props if she opened the full shelf. Yeah, I probably can just do some rearranging over on this side, honestly. I'm thinking about it out loud. I just need to do some cleaning, is really the point. These are extra bits. I'm gonna put them over here in my extra bits area, because I don't think I'll ever need them, but as a parts hoarder, that's my little parts hoarding section. And it's nice and contained, so I don't have to actually feel bad about it. Okay, I'm going to gather up all my paints, and I'm just gonna put them all into this box with these other paints, just so that I can deal with them all at once. And I'm also gonna take all these caps out and put them away. Should I leave? I guess I could have left both of these up there. We have 4 of these Red Gas Gaming handles, and I have 3 of them down here, I realize, and I guess I could have left 1 more extra up there for CC for later. Oh, well, thank you, Thor. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. I try to keep optimistic. Man, I need to clean so many brushes. I've been putting it off because I have so many to clean. All right, here's the glue drawer. This is also kind of turned into a disaster, and I don't like it. Don't like it. What is this? This is my wood glue. I'm gonna put you up here.
I apologize if you said anything else to me in the last minute or two. I haven't been watching.
No, I did not.
So here, this is what the current, like, shelving looks like. As you can see, yeah, we could stack a few things on top of each other a bit more.
I'm more thinking like trying to get maybe like the engineer kits and then the...
Should we just get rid of those? And I mean, like, can we like drop them off at the nearby school or something? I don't know.
I don't know. I feel so bad because I don't want to just get rid of them.
Because I bought them for you for like 2 years and
yeah,
multiple
well, and I think they're really cool and I like learning from them, but I just genuinely at this point do not have time for doing them, and I don't want to dedicate a stream to them because I don't actually think that would be very like interesting for most people. Not to say that you guys might not like some science adjacent stuff. I just don't feel like it would really be that big of a draw. And so I'll tell you how I clean my brushes in just a minute, Rex.
Also, it's weird. The bobbins, for some reason, all of your messages are showing up on screen, like on this thing in front of me, in front of my face right now. But I did notice there's a couple of messages I don't think are feeding through here.
Yeah, I don't know why. I know.
And there was nothing dirty or anything in it, so I don't know why that happened.
I don't know either, but it's really sensitive about that sometimes. Like, because it will just like...
Because that's not Stream Elements. That's just OBS and YouTube.
Huh, weird.
Stream Elements is getting more messages than that is.
Huh.
That's why I'm confused.
Weird.
Like, Bobbins asked, and it was on screen, about whether or not there would be enough space if you move those kits. But I don't think it was actually in the feed that you saw.
Interesting.
It's a weird problem. I don't know why.
I know that there's a way for me, I think, in YouTube to be, like, I think you can, like, see the live stream, like, on the back end.
Yeah.
And I think I could see chat that way. Maybe
I think that's what I was doing because I'm an admin.
Okay, maybe I should, I wish I could connect to that.
How do you clean brushes, Angela?
Yeah, so how I clean brushes, I actually use, I don't think I have any in here specifically.
Yeah, was there any downstairs, or is it all upstairs?
I think there is. I think it's in the kitchen near the brushes because I was doing some cleaning earlier. I use a specific brush cleaning soap that I really recommend. I actually learned about this soap in college because it was something that one of my professors who was teaching us about inking for comic book making was talking about it because it helped prolong the longevity of your brushes, which meant as you, as a poor art student, didn't have to replace your brushes as often. And so it's awesome. So it is in a tan container. I don't think I have. I guess I must not have any down here.
If you go on Amazon, you search brush shampoo.
Yeah, if you search,
it will probably be the first thing that pops up. It looks like you're buying like a ye olde like wax for hair.
Yes, exactly. It comes in a like tan with black text and a like black draw. Like it's almost like a Rembrandt style drawing. If you're familiar with the artist Rembrandt when he does his like hand sketch stuff.
Familiar with the artist.
Listen, some people aren't well versed in the arts, and I don't know if they're gonna know Rembrandt as much as they would know like Da Vinci or something. I don't know. It's blasphemy, I know.
Yeah, I'm finding the actual product just so it's easy.
But just so that that way I can just tell them because I want to say it's like Winsor Newton.
Yeah, miniature brush cleaner is what you will search on Amazon to bring it up, but it is the Master Brush Cleaner and Preserver.
Yes, so they can see it perfectly. So this is what I use. I have used this for literally decades, and I love it. I use it all the time. And still.
It's $14 for a tin of it, and it will last you like a year.
Yeah.
If you're active with painting.
Yeah. I use it all the time. The nice thing that I like about it is, so I just use that, a little bit of warm water, and then what I do is I actually, just to use this brush as an example, I will get this, I will take the brush, I'll dip it into my soap, get a bunch of soap onto the bristles, and then I will put it on my palm and I'll just do this. And I'll kind of like basically brush it back and forth, trying to get the paint particles to loosen. And the nice thing about this soap is it's also a conditioner. And so you can actually, once you've fully cleaned the brush, rinse the brush fully, if your soap does not have any contamination in it, like you've kept the soap itself clean, you haven't left.
Which is easy enough, you just rinse it off.
You just rinse the container out. You can then go back in and put a little bit of that soap, work it back into the bristles, and use it to reshape your brush back into a fine point, and you can let it dry like that, and that soap will be in there. Now, the key thing I want to say about this,
and that'll help it sort of like,
it helps it keep
the memory of the fibers get back into a shape that they somewhat remember.
Exactly.
But what's important, because you've basically used the shampoo as a wax at that point,
you need to rinse it out before you go into your next project.
Yep.
Like, that is the key factor. You have to rinse it
under a faucet, preferably.
Yeah, like you need to faucet rinse it and like get that soap out of those bristles before you go into your next project, because heaven forbid
you mix it with your paints.
You mix it with your paints directly into the pot or into the water that you're going to be using for the entire painting duration.
Make the entire thing
it's going to make the entire thing so much worse, because your paint is going to suddenly not want to stick to your model, because that soap in there is slowly mixing with it, and it is just keeping it sloshing off. So like,
Neo, to answer your question of how much extra life can you squeeze out of a brush using that soap, it is highly dependent on how you treat your brushes as well. The less paint you get into the fennel and things like that are going to make your brush last a lot longer. But I will say, we have been using the same brushes with minimal replacements or upgrades for probably 4 years now.
Yeah, I have not replaced
like maybe a Christmas here or or there, we've bought like a new set or two.
Yeah, I think there's been like 1 or 2 purchases here or there of some new brushes. Like specifically the Tamiyas, there was a point where we were buying them like once a year.
Yeah.
And then,
but honestly, what ends up
we don't
happening
replace
is,
them very often.
well, part of it is when we're doing delicate work that we care about, we use Escada, which are very expensive brushes, which are pretty high quality.
Yeah,
and then we have a fairly large amount of like Hobby Lobby brushes that work fine for, you know, tank brushing and all that.
Yeah,
Because here's the thing: as much as I grew up,
using a lot of these.
the lesson was growing up that those brushes sucked. And here's the thing: coming from somebody with 2 art degrees, they're not great. But you compare them to what you would get from an art supply store in 1999 when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, they're way better.
They are so much better.
Yeah, no, they're so, like, the thing is like, yeah, like, basic cheap Michael's, Hobby Lobby, insert your local craft supply store here. I mean, hell, even Dollar Tree brushes are, because
I'm not going to speak to Dollar Tree.
well, here's the thing. Synthetic brushes in general, across the board, have all gone up.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing, is the ability to produce cheaply a synthetic brush that keeps its shape for a longer period of time than what it used to back in like the aughts and like 2010s when we were in like school. Like, it's completely different. It's completely different. It
I was
also
in school
is.
in the 2000s, thank you.
That's why I said the aughts.
Oh, I thought you said the 10s.
I said the aughts and 2010s.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
We were in school, high school into college during those periods.
My bad. I just thought you said the 2010s. Okay, move on.
Okay, my apologies. But like, that's what I'm saying. Oh, here's the other thing that we all have to remember. When we're children, we are goblins to brushes. We treat them like they are like a.
Well, we've seen them in
Like,
cartoons, right?
Yeah. We're very heavy-handed. We smush them like we're not gonna get that paint onto that paper if we don't smush the brush fully down onto the paper and possibly scrape it with the fennel. Okay. So like, we're also kind of idiots when we're children, is what I'm saying, or at least like not necessarily thinking about the delicacy of the materials we're working with, or the longevity of us wanting to keep them around. And I feel like as an adult, we're just more conscientious, even with the cheaper brushes. And also, there's tools like the brush soap that helps you even prolong the life of synthetic brushes, even though the soap really is something more geared towards like technically sable hair or like real hair brushes. But you can use it to clean synthetic brushes. I do all the time, and it still helps them keep their shape and just, you know, be soft and nice to work with. Exactly. Cheap brushes can be just as nice if you take care of them. Now, if you go into a cheap brush, like there's a couple of these that I've like specifically been like, no, I don't really care about this brush anymore. And here's the other thing you also got to remember. Certain techniques that you do as a painter are going to not intentionally, but they're going to inherently damage your brush more than other things. Traditional painting really doesn't actually damage the brush that much because you're just gliding it across a surface. Now, if you're working on like really sharp miniatures for some reason, like either you're very old school and you're still working on metal miniatures and they have a lot of sharp edges and you happen to like scrape your brush against that and accidentally trim basically bristles off or down. Or if you're like, it's just a very textured model and your brush is going over that repeatedly, so you're kind of starting to wear the edges, like the very tip, over time again as well. Like that will just naturally happen because of what you're working on, but generally just normal painting isn't going to actually wear and tear your brush very often. The things that fuck up your brush the most are doing shit like dry brushing or, you know, stippling or like really like any of the fun, cool, like fancy techniques that people sometimes like to do. Like I guess like edge highlighting and basic like base cover painting are the things that don't really damage your brush too much. Unless, again, you're working on that sharp surface, and in which case you might destroy the bristles. But otherwise, it's the dry brushing, that technique, that really starts to fuck up those bristles. Or stippling, because then you're just sitting there jabbing it. Like, you're just doing this, and you're constantly pounding the tip of your brush into a firm surface and just billowing it out, just like what I've done here, which is exactly what I actually did with this brush earlier, which is why it's so bent out of shape. But it's also one of my cheap ones that I don't actually care about because I bought it as a pack of like 20 for $4.99. And I'm okay with stippling with that kind of brush. Like when I know that I'm gonna do those kinds of techniques, I do grab my cheaper brushes. When I know that I'm gonna be doing more like traditional painting or edge highlighting or like detail work that doesn't require a lot of like aggressive texturing with my brush, then I'll use my better brushes, my higher quality ones where I do really care about the tips and how they look. Okay. Let's get back to cleaning. I did a little bit and then I got completely sidetracked. Okay, so feeling back here. Oh, I was putting glue away. That's what I was doing. So let me just get my glues in here. These are all my Gorilla Glues, spray glue, Citadel's up there. So we're just gonna move that there. Cement. Oh my gosh. Thank you for subscribing, Jess. Lovely to have you join us. Here is some more wood glue. So I'm gonna actually keep my wood glues together. Here's my rain sealer. Okay, that feels a lot better than what was going on before. And then I can put the Elmers. I'm actually going to, I think I'm gonna put it up here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All that for some silly Elmer's glue. Okay, let's put these away. Oops. It's one more of those little bits. Let's see, do I open? I did, haha. I remembered which drawer I put it into. Okay, I do want to move this. Just gonna put it over here. Put some of these tools away. Don't want to lose them. This D20. Is this just my, is this one of my spin downs? It is totally one of my spin downs. Boop, okay. What was that? Oh, this is from the motorcycle. I don't know why it's over here. I brought the motorcycle and some of the other stuff upstairs because I have a small display of like, it's actually most of my scale models that I've I almost said printed. That's not the correct word, built. And so I put them with that because it felt appropriate. Oh my gosh, Treadhead, thank you so much for the $5 donation, new sub, new member, totally invisible unless I super chat. No, I don't believe you shouldn't be invisible. Oh, you are, okay, I am so sorry, Treadhead. I don't know why, okay, I'm gonna pull up my phone. I don't know why my chat here, and I'm so sorry for that. You do not have to keep doing a super chat in order to be seen. I see your stuff here on the small screen, which is showing me like what you guys are seeing on your side, but it is not showing it to me on what I'm looking at, which is on my TV up here. So I apologize. Let me pull up the actual stream and I'll go back and look at the rest of your chat because I did not mean to. Wait, so it's not showing up here either. Why is it not showing up on this side either? I'm investigating. Hold on. That is so weird. I don't know if that's something wrong with my OBS, if that's something like Stream Elements is doing. Go to the chat filter. The problem is like, there shouldn't be a filter. Unless for some reason Treadhead did something in the past to get like banned, but I wouldn't be able to see you at all. Hold on, let me check something. I don't know if this is, I don't know if I can do it from this side. I don't think I can. Okay. I just want to see. Can I go to... I was trying to see if I could like go in on the back end and see it, but that's so annoying. Okay, well, I'm gonna make the chat overlay a little bit bigger. I can't scroll it is the problem. Okay. Today is the first time you ever saw me, IG, by the way. Oh, well, thank you, Treadhead. I'm so sorry for some reason that I'm not seeing all of your messages. No, I'm not seeing I still don't see what Tread is saying. I don't understand why that's happening, especially if you've become a member. Like that shouldn't, I don't get why. Let's see. And it's, okay, so it's not showing me on that side. It's so weird that like when I go in on my like, the app on my phone and I don't see it either. Like I see the super chat, but I don't see anything else on this side. And I'm like, can I zoom in on my own chat? I don't know why you're invisible though. It's so weird. Getting Kalinske Sable is insane now. It really is. I completely agree. I completely agree. Cheap brushes are, oh no, that was the bobbins, okay. But yeah, no, Kalinske Sable are extremely, I don't know why I'm not seeing you, Treadhead, but I've zoomed in. Hopefully what you say next, I will be able to see. I'm just gonna try to keep this phone open with it there, and I'll try to pay attention a little bit more here, because I genuinely don't know what the filter is. But I don't know where to turn the filter, like I don't know where to adjust the filter. Let's see, go into live chat. Chat filter. All messages? For mobile, switch to top chat. Oh my gosh. Wait, there you are. What? That's so stupid. Why would they default it to that setting? Is it doing it here too? Hold on, wait, let me see. It's doing, oh my God, why would you not? Why the frack would it do that? No, I'm not shadow banned from YouTube. I have been very careful. YouTube, because YouTube sucks. It clearly does. That is so annoying. Okay, I will switch it to the other tab, because yes, that's exactly why it wasn't showing. It was just top chat. Why would I give a shit? YouTube! YouTube! I don't want you to filter my chat. I want to see all of my chatters. The only time I want you to filter them is if I have physically been like, ban this person, don't let them in my chat. That is the only time. What? That's stupid. Okay, well, I'm sorry, Treadhead, that my settings were on idiot mode. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, OBS, I guess. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's a dumb default. That's a dumb default, and I don't approve, and I'm angry about it now. But I'm very sorry about that, Treadhead, but I can see your chats now. Okay, I'm adding it to my checklist of things that I check before I go live, especially every time. Is that what has been happening for like a year? Oh my God, I'm an idiot. How did I never figure this out? Chat, how have we never solved this problem up until now? Well, I'm embarrassed thoroughly, but thank you guys for bearing with me and my stupidity. Well, I'm glad we fixed it. Yeah, it's such a goofy default. How many people have I missed? How many people do you think I have missed coming in and doing first-time chats and not seeing them because they aren't top chatters, and therefore oh my God, oh my God, I really hope that has not happened a lot. I'm so sorry if you've ever been in my chats and I haven't said anything to you before and you're like, wow, she's such a bitch. I'm not. I didn't realize the settings were set to stupid. I feel so bad. You think it's kind of recent? I hope so, because that's so dumb. bad default. I wonder if I can change that. I'll have to investigate that because I do not like that. That's not cool. It's not cool. I feel like they're basically trying to like, oh, you come on here to engage with the community and that's what we've told you we want you doing because that helps keep eyes on the platform and that's what we want because when we can serve ads to these people. So please make sure you're engaging with your community. Oh, by the way, we're gonna like completely actually hinder you in every human possible way to make it so you can't actually engage with your community. Haha, isn't that great? I know you're not mad. I'm mad. I'm mad at YouTube for being dumb about how they set that up. That is annoying. I'm mad on your behalf at YouTube because I feel like that is disrespectful of them. Like, I'm just worried. I'm so worried now that I've like been so rude to a number of people because they've typed something in and then I didn't have my freaking chat set properly and it was just showing me like my regulars basically. How many new people have been on some of my like watch along streams? Because I know a lot of new people come in on those sometimes because everybody really enjoys getting to watch other people shit on GW for dumb shit that they're doing in their live streams. And I'm like, how many people have I missed? Hello? What lover? I probably butchered your name, but hello. It's lovely to see you. I worry I would not have seen your hello otherwise. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, the regulars, exactly. My regulars. Listen, I have a couple of regulars. I'm actually very surprised because Havman is not here right now. Luke's also not here right now. Two of my normal regulars, but I know Havman's like work schedule's really changed recently, so it's fine. He just doesn't like me anymore. Havman, I know that you do. Don't worry. I'm just teasing because I know he also watches back everything. Okay, I actually have been kind of doing stuff. I haven't just been completely dilly-dallying while I chat with you guys and freak out over why I can't. It's such a dumb setting. I still can't get over that, actually. It's so stupid. I'm gonna put you there. We need to put this tape back up. I think because this one's unopened, I'm gonna put it in the storage and I'm gonna put the short ones there. Spare, you know what? Actually, we have literally an adhesives drawer for a reason, Angela. Put it in the adhesives drawer where it belongs. What are you to? What is this to? What plastic container did I steal this from? I don't know. Something that's not down here. We'll find that later, I guess. It happened to someone else you follow about 6 months ago. Interesting. Oh, did Valrak also know? What army do I primarily use? Let's see. I guess my main one would be Death Guard still. I was debating because I have most recently played with my Tyranid army. However, I would say that I have still probably played more games with my Death Guard army. And because I really am not a huge fan of where 10th edition is sitting, and I'm on a weird roller coaster right now with 11th edition, I don't know what I'm gonna be bringing into 11th. Like, on one hand, I'm kind of leaning into my orcs because I do have an orc army. I started that in 9th edition, I believe, but really didn't like where 9th edition went really either, especially by the end. So I kind of stopped building them, even though I love them. I love painting orcs. Like, dear God, do I love painting orcs. They're so fun. But I wasn't really like I just wasn't vibing with 9th edition. I didn't vibe with 10th edition. I'm really worried I'm not going to vibe with 11th edition. I'm so scared. Mostly because I want to. Like, I want to play 40K again. Like, I liked playing 40K. And I feel like now I'm just like, GW's made it so that I can't. And that bums me out. You join the community and you're wanting to be an Ultramarine player? Nice. Well, I am sure that with Ultramarines, you're going to definitely see plenty of support, and there's going to be plenty of stuff for you to be able to engage with. So you're going to have a grand time, honestly. Marines also genuinely get a lot of just like everything through an edition because they're Marines, and GW loves them, and half of the players who play this game play Marines of some variety, and Ultramarines especially get a lot of love. So enjoy yourself with them. There are some cool guys. Don't let the haters who are like anti Ultramarines get you down. Just ignore them. They're stupid. You love who you love, and you play those Ultramarines. Paint those blueberries and make them beautiful. I genuinely think the Ultramarines are actually very cool, and also painting them is actually a lot of fun. People will shit on them all the time, which is silly. But the fact is, they're actually incredibly enjoyable to paint. Like Ultramarines, blue is just a fun color to use. Like I went Death Guard because one, I like chaos. You would think that I would be Slaanesh, but I actually don't. The speed at which Slaanesh moves stresses me out on the battlefield. I like slow, methodical, and a castle, which is why I went Death Guard. I also really love green. Oh my God, I love painting with green. It's like my favorite color to paint with. So I love my stinky boys, and I went Death Guard, but Ultramarines are very cool. Wake me when 12th comes. I'm really, like, here's the thing. I feel like 12th is when we're gonna actually get a real new edition, and 11th is just gonna be 10.5. 11th edition is just like, yeah, exactly. It's 10.5. We're in a half cycle. Maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe they'll ultimately surprise us and it'll be an amazing edition, but I really don't believe it. The Lamenters, oh my God, yeah, Lamenters blue, very, very nice. Very, very nice. Exactly. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about Space Marines. You're guaranteed a very high likelihood of kicking ass. And if kicking ass is even like remotely on your checklist of things you want to do, then you're picking a great army. And like I said, Ultramarines, I personally think are very fun to paint. If you are a hobbyist, I know some people don't like to paint, but a lot of people do. I imagine most people are at least curious about it if you're watching me, or do in fact enjoy it. And it's just, I don't know, it's cool. I like Ultramarines, they're cool. I have the big Joy Toy version of Gilliman. He's up on my shelf. He actually murdered my custodians recently. And by that, I mean that he fell off the shelf or the little plinth that I had him on, and he just toppled himself onto all the custodians I had around him and knocked them all onto the floor like a drunk bastard. It was very rude of him. I punished him thoroughly. Where am I putting, what are you? Rifthound Gray. Okay, so I do think I'm putting my blacks here. Skeleton Horde definitely goes over there. The red is gonna go there. Oops, who put you in the wrong way? Probably me. It was probably me. I am probably the fiend who did it. Consider this, blue Marines, but also their gloves are crimson and they're nice to civilians. Oh, you mean like the Crimson Fists? Neil. I love the Crimson Fists. Crimson Fists, fun fact, army I started with. When I very first got into Warhammer 40K all those years ago in the wee old times of 5th edition, it was technically, I do think it was technically the very, very beginning of 5th edition, but there was still a lot of 4th edition stuff out. including like the codexes. I still could find a lot of codexes of 4th edition still just floating around. So it was, I think I was like literally introduced to Warhammer when 5th launched. And it was really cool. I really liked it. Got the Ultramarine, I think it was Ultramarine on the, is it Ultramarine on the front or was it Blood Angels? I remember the box set was Marines versus Orcs. It was not the 3rd edition classic, like Armageddon one, but it was, I think it was Ultramarines. I think it was Ultramarines and Orcs on the front. But I can't remember exactly because it's been so long and I haven't looked at it. I don't have that box. I sadly do not have, like, what a thing to have kept. I definitely tossed it at some point, but would have been cool. Would have been cool. You had a bad week, but you're chilling with a beer? Well, Graham, I'm glad you're chilling with a beer now. I hope you, what is today? Today's Thursday? I hope you going into this weekend is lovely. Your first 40k armory was Marines back in the Rogue Trader era? Hell yeah. Nice. You know what I wish I had been around for? And obviously Rogue Trader era is up there. Like there is a part of me that is like, oh, wouldn't it have been cool to be one of like the Greybeards and be old enough to have been part of this community since its like birth into this world. Wouldn't that be cool? It would be. But what I actually wish I was around for, I wish I was around for the days when Inquisition was being produced and miniatures were being made for that. Because I have seen, or is it called Inquisitor? I can't remember now. We have a book. Chaos Cultist has the rule book. I think it's Inquisitor now that I say it actually. So he has the rule book for this game and it is on a totally wild scale. I don't even remember what the millimeter size is of Inquisitor, but it's huge. And the thing that I think is really cool about it is the fact that the miniatures are huge. Imagine having like a giant Eisenhorn. Like, would that not be so cool? I want that so bad. I want those mini. You remember playing Inquisitor? Neo, that's so cool. I'm so jealous. I want Inquisitor minis. Like that's my like long-term pipe dream thing to buy off eBay at some point. But I know they'll probably be like stupid expensive and who knows what condition. Like that's the problem is like, who knows what condition they're gonna be in. Yeah, they're huge. Like I remember like I've seen pictures and they're huge. The thing that was also really cool was like the terrain was to scale with them. So it was really neat to see these kind of zoomed in like perspectives on what is now the infinite ruin of the Imperium. You wish you were around to witness the fan-made stuff that GW banned? You still remember a little of, oh yeah, with text-to-speech? I mean, you can still go watch text-to-speech. It's still up. They just don't make more of it. You're just leveling up. Exactly. We're not getting old. We're just leveling up. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's keep putting some of these paints away. I believe you go there. Oh, okay. I appreciate Duncan's triptychs, but I never fucking remember what actually goes with what, and it's really annoying. And I'm like, bro, could you just make it easier? Could you label them like 1, 2, and 3? Okay, I think this is the list. My master list. Okay. Dark Sun Yellow does go with, okay, cool. I did put that one correct. I'm gonna do the easy ones first, actually. Let's do the Fanatics. Oh my God, easy peasy. That one's in its place. We want this orange to go there. This yellow is not a Fanatics. Get the fuck out of here. You are a wash, which goes there. One of you, oh, that was not closed all the way. Seems like it's fine. Oh, is he making World of Darkness fan content now? You know, honestly, I will admit, I haven't watched a lot of his stuff. Like, I know that they started a, like, RPG series or something that was, like, Warhammer adjacent or something like that. That was pretty popular for a while. I am not an RPG listener. Like, I never got into Critical Role. Like, I've never found a group where listening to them roleplay in that way has ever really gone. Like, honestly, you want to know who the closest I've ever really gotten hooked on, like, that type of content with? It was with Pokemon Rob, if you remember him. I think he's technically still around. I don't know if he's called Pokemon Rob anymore. But he would do this RPG series where the characters, all the players had puppets. It was basically like almost VTuber-like, but not exactly. And the puppets would like move and their mouths would like move based off of what the players were saying. And he had like programmed in some like small animations and actions that they could do. And it was really cool stuff. It was super, super cool. Loved that. That's like the only RPG system like that I've ever gotten kind of hooked into. All the other ones, I've just been like, it's fine. The voices alone, like for like Critical Role, for example, because I know like one of the big appeals is that they can do really cool voices because they're all voice actors. They're a bunch of nerdy voice actors, blah, blah, blah. It just doesn't do anything for me. I'm like, cool. I'd rather watch your animated cartoon about this rather than just listen to you. I'm not a person, I don't do audiobooks either very often. I think for the same reason. I just don't like listening to people just chat because I think I just lose focus. Like I stop paying attention and then I end up having to go back and then I lose focus again and then I have to go back and I just get fed up with it. And I'm like, I'm done. I'm out. Peace. And then I move on. I don't know where that actually goes, but I'm gonna put it there. This is an old black, so I think I'm just gonna leave that there. Okay, back to the Duncan Roads. Just kidding, one final plate mail, which does go there. What am I missing here? Is this not a Fanatics? I guess it isn't. I'm missing my demonic yellow Fanatics paint. It does not appear to be on this bench at all. Oh well. Have I tried Dimension 20? They have more visual components. I have picked up their comic book, I believe, because I did see them at like Gen Con 2019 when I was there, and I actually really liked the art. I have one of their pins. I have like a derp, pretty sure it's Dimension 20. I have like a derp owl bear pin from them or something. And I got a couple other things. But no, I've not actually listened to them. My problem is like, I mean, maybe I would. Maybe having that animated element or like the visual component would be better. I just think I genuinely like lose track. Cause like the same thing happens even with a book that I like legit am like, I'm liking this narrative. I will fucking lose track. Like I was listening to like an Ahsoka Star Wars novel that I was really liking when I was like, reading it when I had been checking out originally, like at a Barnes & Noble, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Kind of got invested. And I was like, you know what, maybe I'll try an audiobook version. Terrible idea. I completely just like could not focus on it. Like the closest I think that I've ever, like the closest I have gotten to being able to properly listen to an audiobook, I feel like the way most people listen to audiobooks, which is just like letting it go and listening and actually focusing on the story and engaging with it, is there's been two. Dune, because they have so many different people doing all the different voices for all the different characters. So like the really big production of Dune, that one I can listen to. I also think Dune's slowness, almost, like the way that Herbert writes I think works for my ADH brain in audio form. Like, I just feel like it translates a bit better. Like, I'm able to follow and focus on the story because I feel like the language requires some slowness to like what is being talked about and like the speed at which we're saying things. I don't know, it works better. But I could listen to the Dune novels. And then the other one that I actually was able to listen to, and the main reason for this is because of the voice actor, is the Overlord light novels. I've been listening to, I haven't recently, but like back in a little while ago, I was listening to the Overlord, like the isekai anime called Overlord. There's an entire line of light novels. It's what's based off of if you're not familiar with it. And the guy that voices Ainz in the anime is the guy that reads the entire book, and he does everybody's voices. And it's pretty great, actually. So that one I really like, but that one is also just kind of more of me applauding the man going, damn, you are actually making this very followable, even though you are clearly using just like Ainz's normal human voice as narrator, and then his like, I am the Sorcerer King voice as like you were just, it's really funny listening to him be his love interest. It's really funny. So I just love it. Best description of good audiobooks is that the really good ones sound like they are telling a story while the others are just reading you. I think that's my problem because of the way that my brain works, especially around audio stuff, like I have such a huge problem when it comes to focus. If somebody is talking to me and there is like background noise excessively in the background. Like if it is too loud in the environment, I will not, and not intentionally, but I will be completely unable to actually focus on what the fuck you are saying to me, because my brain will be like buzzing because of all of the fucking noise around me. Like it's awful. I hate it. It really is I don't like it at all. And so like, when an audiobook is just being like a book being read to me, I completely tone it out. Like it loses all interest for me. But if it is being like a story being told, which is what I feel like the Dune one is, and maybe that's just, again, I don't know if that's just because of Herbert's like older writing style, or if it's just because of the fact that they are literally having a bunch of like professional book readers who do voices read this. Like it was a big deal. Like it's Dune, right? It's fucking Dune. So like they're gonna do it well. I don't know if it's like what was doing it, but it worked really well. And then I know that Overlord was because the anime is already being told from Ainz's perspective. And so you get his inner thoughts and his normal human like persona, like his isekai self in that thought already. And then you get him speaking as his deep voice, like character voice. And so because that same transition is happening in the audiobook as well, I'm basically just feel like I'm listening to an anime episode. And I can do that like nobody's business. Like I used to, as background noise to help my focus, this is so weird. Like just talking about it out loud, I'm like going, I'm weird. I'm fucked up and weird. But like my problem is like, okay, when I was in college, one of the things that what I would do to help myself focus on being able to do the art like assignments that I had for classes, is I would put like either Disney movies that I've seen 100 times on in the background, or I'd put anime that I've seen like 100 times on in the background. And the reason that worked is because like I'm knowing exactly the story. I've seen this thing 100 times, so I can visualize it as I'm doing something, as I'm head down doing my art. I can see what I'm supposed to be seeing based off of the audio that I'm hearing because I know the dialogue so well. Like for example, like Atlantis and Beauty and the Beast are two that I would put on all the time because I love both of those movies. And like, I didn't even have to look up at them. Like there were times where I never even actually looked up to look at the movie, but it would just be on in the background. And that's like the level of audiobook that I need. And I don't think that works in most, like I don't feel like most audiobooks are done that way. So it just doesn't, I don't know. That's how my brain works. But if it's something new, like I could not, now to be clear, I could not do this with a series that I've never seen before. Like if I was watching a brand new anime and never watched it before and I tried to put it on in the background and I was just listening to it, I would be too distracted by like what was happening, what was being said to be like, I have to see what is actually going on. So then I would get distracted and I would actually like watch it. So I could only do this with stuff that, oh, you know the other thing I would actually do it with a lot? I guess it wasn't anime specifically, it was anime movies. I would put Ghibli movies on all the time. You can't stand silence anymore. That's fair. I really enjoy silence, but like CC doesn't. He does not like silence. So I completely understand that. Which is a little, sometimes I guess probably a little problematic for me because I do have like background noise distraction problems. I don't know how to deal with that, but we'll figure it out. I mean, we've been making it work. All right, what I've got, Demon Red and Emperor's Red. Okay, Emperor's Red does go... Oh, you're in the wrong spot. Okay, Berserker, Sanguine, and then Demon Red is actually where... Okay, and then, so where is this one? What are you? Are you Amphromore? Okay, so you're Amphromore Red. So your Emperor Red goes there. And... Oh, I'm sorry. No, Emperor's Red goes there, and then Centurion Red goes there. Haha! Okay. Next up, Oblivion Black Ink Wash. I believe these are my washes, right? I don't know. I'm gonna crack my neck. I didn't get a crack out like I wanted. Damn it. Yeah, you haven't missed much, Havman. We chatted a little bit. I talked about cleaning brushes. And then I've just been, honestly, it's been a chill day. You haven't really missed it. Nothing of consequence has happened. Oh, I did figure out why some people's chats weren't showing up. And it's because YouTube and apparently, OBS, I guess because it's connecting to YouTube's chat, will default it to having just top chats show as opposed to all chats show. So like for a while, Thread was completely just not getting their chats through except for when they were tipping. And it was very obnoxious. And I'm so sorry again still that was happening. We are all effed up and weird, you're right. But that's about it. Aw, you just put my stream on. Well, I don't know how you guys could put my stream on to like help you guys like relax or like, especially tone down in the evening. Cause I'm like, I'm so loud. Wouldn't I just like startle? Like I'd be worried that like I'd suddenly have a burst of energy. My volume would go from like this to like 3,000 times louder and you'd just be startled awake. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Tread. I did say Thread, didn't I? I'm terrible about reading. And I think I was just looking at it too small. I am so sorry. I feel like I've offended. Again, I'm just doing terrible things today. Unfortunately, it was recorded in Polish. What was recorded in Polish? You like your high effort, big budget audiobooks. You love the audiobook for, oh my gosh, I'm gonna butcher that name. Hussite trilogy by a name I can't pronounce. Okay, well now you guys are going, now you're all chatting too fast. Okay, by Andrzej Sapkowski. I'm probably butchered that. I'm so sorry. Author of The Witcher. Oh, very cool. They hired like 200 stage and TV. Whoa, wow, really, Neil? Or is it Neilot or is it Neil-Ot? It's probably Neilot, isn't it? It was recorded in Polish though. I wouldn't be able to understand it, unfortunately, then. That's so cool though. Imagine being a big enough author that you could have 200 plus like voice actors / TV actors record your audiobook. That's wild. Hello, Gunpla Freeham. It's lovely to see you. You need something nerdy to focus? That's fair. You've been practicing bass while listening? Nice. How tough, like how, I am not a musically inclined person, realistically. So like, I have not like really ever tried to play instruments. I know like I played, like I was forced to play some like as a child, but like in high school, I avoided band and choir and all of that stuff. I didn't like visual arts. So I left the theater arts and the musical arts to like other kids. How long did it take you to learn how to like play bass? Are you like, do you feel like it was easy and quick for you to pick up like the basics and then it's just learning the nuances that's really tough? Or do you find like the whole thing to be like a very nuanced, like, I mean, obviously like it takes a lot of practice, right? All art forms do. I'm not denying that. What I'm trying to say is like, hypothetically, which is not actually gonna happen, but like, if one was to want to suddenly learn an instrument, do you think guitar / bass would be easier than say like something that requires a lot of lung capacity? You've been playing for 6 years, ever since your meltdown over figure painting? Oh no, why did you have a meltdown? I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want to. That's totally a very personal thing and you don't need to share. But I'm now very curious what your meltdown over figure painting was. And I'm sorry that it caused you such anxiety. Normally, I consider miniature painting to be a very like anxiety relieving thing. So when I hear that people are having stress and like meltdowns over it, I'm like, oh no, what happened? Who hurt you? And I will beat them up. I will destroy them. Music is mostly about practice. I kind of assumed as much. But I also feel like, as somebody who has asthma, wind instruments are probably not my thing. It should not be my thing. I feel like I might run out of lung capacity for that. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe something with my hands and less blowing, even though I, blow a lot of things. Oh my gosh. Luke, thank you for being a member for 18 months. Angela, you're a goddess, and CC reminds me of him upstairs, but that's a TV plasticine cartoon before my time. You say that, and I feel like, while I'm probably not getting your very specific reference, I do feel like other things have referenced your reference, and I have seen those, because there is a brilliant children's programming called Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. And there is also a like man upstairs like persona in that, and it's really good. It's also very creepy. Definitely like don't be on something when you watch it, because it's kind of a trip already by itself. Like you don't need extra things to make it trippier. Harmonica and sax are not for not that lung intensive. Okay. Harmonica sounds like it would be very lip intensive though, like chafing of my lips, and I don't know if I would be cool with that. You used to compete? Whoa, that's so cool. At the Chicago MMSI show, you asked a head judge if I blew him, I could start getting silver as opposed to all the bronzes I got. What did he say? What was his response? I'm so curious now. That is amazing. MMSI. What does that stand for? Is that like a specific show? I'm not really for dropping paints. I'm bad with acronyms until I really know the acronym, like IPMS, which is International Plastic Modeler Society. If I have rhythm, musical instruments aren't too hard to pick up. See, that's the problem, Neo. Zero. I have zero rhythm. I Have zero musical inclination. Zero. I tell you, 0, 0, 0. Trooper White, Griffin Claw. All right, we're looking for Griffin Claw. There it is. So then we go Ivory Tusk, and then looky there, Trooper White. All right. Chaos Bronze. Bits O Tin. We want to find Bits O Tin. Bits O Tin. Overlord Brass. Top Brass. Battle Axe. Ooh, is this gonna be one of those ones that's like weirdly out of place? Doom Metal. What are you? Ancient Gold. Bits of Tin? Hello? Oh, you know what? This might be where my Oblivion Black goes, actually. Where was that? Where was my wash? Where was the wash? Seriously, where was my, is it in my hand? It's in my hand. It was in my hand. So smart. Military Miniature Society of Illinois. Oh. Oh, I understand, Tread. I understand. You know, so it's interesting you say that because, like, so I'm part of the International Plastic Modeler Society, and which I think is like probably like tangentially associated. Yours just seems to be like state specific as opposed to more international, which is what IPMS is. But like, one of the things I find interesting is how much more, at least locally at my shows, fantasy, Gunpla, like, oh my God, Gunpla has taken a huge section of the tables at some of my local like scale model shows and miniature painting shows, which is really cool. Like I love, like hands down, love it. Absolutely love it. Want to see more of that. And so does the club. Like my club especially is like very much like, let's bring in the, like part of why they were so excited to have me join is because I am a Warhammer girl. And that's what I was really big into when I first joined the club, because I've been like a member. I need to find out. I actually need to check and see if I need to pay my member fee. I don't know if I have yet this year. So I'll do that at my next club meeting, I guess. But so I'm so distracted by that now. Damn it. What was I saying? One of the reasons that they liked me joining was because I brought a new flavor of miniatures to the table that we got to talk about each month. And I think they really just liked that. I don't know. The older guys that like hang out, all the graybeards who are at my IPMS club, who are like all vets, like half of them are veterans. And they all love planes. Dear God, do those men love them some aircraft. They build so many cool ones. There was this, like, they're so cool. They're so cool. I'm scared of airplanes. They scare me. Not actually like I can ride in them, but I like building them. I'm like, nope. I have a bunch over there that I've not done anything with because I'm like, too many tiny, fragile, breakable parts. The IPMS shows that you did great. You almost got best figure at the Dayton's regional launch. Hell yeah, nice. At a regional? Sick. I've only participated in very local shows, and I did place once. I got a bronze. But I got a little coin for it, and that was super exciting. And it really made me happy because I was like, yay. But yeah, so that was my experience with it. I'm gonna save the metallics for last. I hate finding where the metallics go. It just stresses me out. I feel like it's so much harder to find anything. All right, Doom, Death Black, Death Reaper, and Dungeon Stone. I unfortunately think I have all of those literally out. Look at that. Dungeon Stone. Where's Dungeon Stone? There it is. Dungeon Stone Gray. Okay, so this should be an empty row. Probably this one. Okay, what is the order that you go in? I just said it and then I forgot it immediately. Doom, Death Black. Okay, Doom, Death Black. That's your order. Did it. Where's Eldalon Gray go? With Ashen Gray and Rodent Gray. So there. I have this beautiful witching hour blue with a bizzle blue. Okay, so right there. And now do I just have my metallics? I think I'm just down to my metallics. I do still have some gaps. I don't know where these other colors are. Maybe they're inside on CC's table. You like ships personally? See, I'm also terrified of ships. Ships are even worse on the fear level. Like it goes, here's my order of fears. Planes. Actually, it's motor vehicles, planes, ships. Ships are at the top. They have too many tiny, fragile little pieces. What is it called? All that brass stuff that you get to do. How long can I keep my workshop organized? Your record is 2 weeks. Honestly, it kind of depends on what project I'm specifically working on. If it's not a project that's requiring the workshop's use, then I can keep it clean for like a couple months at a time. But if it's a project that's requiring the workshop's use, then yeah, it's pretty much like you. It's like maybe a week at most. Like sometimes I'll have it clean for like a day and then I'll come back in and be like, okay, new project, slap it down, and then it's just immediately disaster again. Submarines scare you? The rest you're cool with? Admittedly, I have never built a submarine yet. I haven't looked at any submarine kits. What would make a submarine kit like more photo etch? Thank you. Yes. The photo etch scares me. The more photo etch the model has, the less interested I am in it. Like that is me immediately. I'm like, oh, photo etch? Oh, there's like a bazillion photo etch? I don't have the patience or time for that, thank you, no. Here's the thing, I should give it a try though at some point, and I will, more than likely, but I'm a coward right now. I closed my guide for some asinine reason. Okay. For some reason, I have the Whiskey Peak song stuck in my head. Whiskey Peak Saloon. All right, Spartan Bronze goes with Overlord Brass and Dragon's Gold. All right, Spartan Bronze, Overlord Brass. Okay, Overlord Brass. Where's my Dragon's Gold? I have it in the wrong spot. Ancient Gold. Glistening Gold. Dragon's Gold. Okay, so those go together actually. You know, maybe this is why I've had a little bit of a hard time figuring out where some of these metallics go, because I had them in the wrong spot in the first place and I didn't actually reference my goddamn chart. You used a 1/350th submarine model as a mojo build. Modern subs are basically just black tubes. Oh, being inside a submarine. Yeah, no, being inside a submarine would suck as well. I completely agree. I would not want to be a submariner. Like, kudos to those guys who do that and are like under the water for 6 months or whatever at a time in that just horrifically claustrophobic death trap. I couldn't do that. That's terrifying. Absolutely not. Oh, thank you, Havman. Thank you. Okay. Let's figure out what else we're doing here. Oh my God, I'm sorry for the yawns, everybody. I'm just very tired. I'm also very annoyed because on one hand, I'm also not tired, but I feel tired. But I'm also very unmotivated to do things right now. It's super obnoxious. Like I wanted to do some recording today and didn't get to it, and I'm kind of pissed off at myself for it. What are you? Oh, that's why I have 2. Got it, okay. That's my spare. Which one's my newer? That's probably my newer one. Okay, that's why. All right, you're my spare, so you're gonna go there. Stupid. Okay, plate armor. Where's plate armor on this list? Plate armor, plate armor. Plate armor. Okay, so blue steel and mithril blade. There's mithril blade. Let's find blue steel. That's ion blue. That's a purple. That's a brown. I don't know what that color is. Well, let's just keep putting things away and we'll figure it out later. Okay, Chaos bronze, bits of tin, and steampunk copper. Bits of tin. Okay, steampunk copper, top brown. Okay, that doesn't go there. I don't think that goes there either. Okay, chaos bronze. Steampunk copper. And then bits, where's my bits of tin? I'm just pulling all of my metallics at this point. Except for the ones that I know are definitely in the correct spots. Okay, there's a glistening gold. I think that does go there. Elven skin, heirloom gold. Okay, what? Where? Okay, you're in the wrong spot. Blue steel. Wasn't that the one of the ones I needed? Yes, near the plate armor. Okay, blue steel. There we go. Okay. All right, and then heirloom gold. Or was that glistening? Actually, no, my other chair's being used. You need to get some of those true metallic paints. They look super cool. Oh, you mean like the Fnatic ones? The ones from the new ones from Army Painter, or which ones are you talking about? I'm glad today was a slightly better day for you. You had 4 people instead of 2 like yesterday. Well, that's better. Yeah, I imagine the Submariners might be justifiably tweaky. Your dad was Navy and he talked about doing that job once. It just seems so stressful. Like, like, shitty stressful too. Like, not fun stressful, but like just terrifying stressful. I'm also claustrophobic, so like being in a like airtight death tank scares me. Vallejo and Army Painter have a new range. Nice. Nice. Okay, what went with bits of tin? I need to find, where is the bits of tin? I'm like looking for where the other shiny, like metallic-y sections are even. I just feel like I'm missing paints, but I should have like a complete collection. So I'm like, what is going on? What am I doing? Bits of tin. Fire opal, carapace green. No. I'm gonna take these out and rearrange them all. Because I'm realizing This is not the same order that these are laid out in. I don't know what order I laid mine out in. I think I did it by... Oh, you know what I did it by? I did it by the set it came in. I think that was stupid of me. I think that was very stupid of me. And we're going to spend some time fucking reorganizing these. Because, like, the problem is right now, like, the reds aren't all together. I want them... And this actually has them grouped more with their color a little bit, like, with some exceptions. But I think I'm gonna do that. Also, so I can find all these fucking paints. Because I'm like, where are they? Okay. Hello, Taryn. It's lovely to see you. Get that out of the way. Get a big drink of water. Okay, so we do have this first section, and I'm gonna try to group them because I do think most of these are properly grouped. They're just not like with the other reds. Okay, so Berserker red. Now where's the... my dread? There, no. Okay, that one does go there. Ah, here you are. Okay. See, this looks so much better. They're so close in color. It's so funny. Okay. But now it's gonna be like all the reds together. It'll be good. Red Rage. Is this one Red Rage? Okay, perfect. Okay. And now we go into our Rust Orange, which is here. Yeah, this is gonna be a better organization. I at least feel when I'm going to put things back, I'll be like, I need to look in this area. Speaking of pains, I've been doing we have like some like workout equipment kind of like at some of the local parks nearby. So I've been walking to those from the house, doing workouts and coming back, and I've been doing like push-ups, and so like my like sides and back are like on fire. All right, Rust Orange, we've done that. And then we need Dark Suns. Okay. I guess you consider those browns, do you, Duncan? They look very orange to me, but fine, very well. All right, what's next? Panzer Yellow. Panzer Yellow. It looks like the Panzer Yellow. Field Gray, Fury Green. Are you Panzer Yellow? Hey, look at that, Panzer Yellow. All right. Okay. And then I think it's this set. Serpent Eye, right? Serpent Eye Yellow. Yes, there we go. Beautiful. So we have our first one actually properly done up. Oh, that's feeling so much nicer. Beautiful. Okay. All right, so now we're on to some greens. Oop, shit. Knocking things over. guard dogs? No, I don't think we have any guard dogs. All right, metallics are gonna go over there. It's another metallic set. Okay. Okay. Field gray. I saw that over here. There it is. Field gray, ranger cloak, and cobalt gray. Excellent. Fury green. Fury green. Okay, fury green. Gun ho green. These are all of our military greens. Okay. Contagion green. Contagion green, huh? Do I see that? I'm not sure I do, actually. Where are you? No. Orc hide, goblin, squirrel snot. Ooh, hello.
I enter like Kramer on Seinfeld.
Apparently.
Hi, it's good to see you
It's
too.
good to see you. Scared the shit out of me.
I'll get the toilet paper.
Thank you. Yeah, there's a mess. There's a mess down here now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm reorganizing these because I realized that they were ordered by, I think, like this series they came out with instead of like how this is, which is like reds into oranges into like. So I'm doing that. Also because I couldn't find certain paints, and I was like, I'm irritated now. I'm reorganizing them all. Can you get me marshmallows?
Yes.
Thank you. I don't know what the guard dog comment is about specifically.
Why does Rex Smith have different font than everyone else?
I don't know how Rex did that.
Oh, fancy.
I figured out why sometimes people are not showing.
Why?
I figured out why Tread wasn't. You see how on the top now it says live chat?
Yes.
Well, it said top chat before because it was apparently showing me just my top chatters.
Oh.
Because it's fucking dumb. It does that on YouTube too.
Oh.
I went into my YouTube because I was like, I still can't see Tread's messages except for when Tread's doing a super chat. What the hell's going on? Like, I don't understand. Like, I haven't blocked you because you're super chatting me, so I haven't like banned you from being in my stream, so I don't understand why I'm not seeing this person.
Well, I'm glad you figured it out.
Yeah, so we figured it out. So that's what, so whenever we go live, we just need to make sure that it says it's live chat and not top chat.
Okay, I wonder if that like kept people who weren't subbed or something.
I don't know, but yeah, so like, see, it says some messages, such as potential spam, may not be visible. So for whatever reason, it's considering those messages potential. So like, I want all, so that's what I've been having it on.
Okay.
But yeah, so we just need to set it to that when we go live because I think that's been happening for like months.
Yes, I would agree. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and it's okay. I was having a conniption because I was like, oh, we figured it out, but also I feel terrible. I know, how dare he sneak up on me?
Chat, we're gonna turn this into a game if you can hear me.
Is it this? Yes, found it.
Because I am getting her marshmallows as she requested, but we're not just gonna give her marshmallows.
Orc hide.
Just to earn them.
So that's these ones.
This is calorically dense.
I'm shaking them so that the color is a little bit
after all.
more forward so I can actually see what fucking colors I'm looking at. That's been part of my
So
problem.
allow the games to begin.
The paint's settled. What about?
I would explain to them the rules of the game.
Oh, okay. Why is there a game? Why can't I just have my snack?
Because it's not fun YouTube content otherwise.
Okay, what's the game?
All right, darling, let's go ahead and have you stand up on those feet.
Are you gonna throw them at me? And
I might be.
Oh my god, I can't do this.
Yes, you can. All right, here, I'm gonna have to go this way. Here, I'll be behind the camera even, if that'll make it a little bit better, okay? 1, 2, chat, you know, sometimes you have to ask yourself what it is you're doing in life. And other times, you have to catch her off guard. 3, 2, 1. Angela. Angela. That would not have been my fault.
I'm eating my marshmallow. Oh.
I'll do it from this side. It'll make you feel a little better.
It has like a little bit of like stuff on it right there. And I'm like, well, if I can see dirt on it, I guess I probably shouldn't eat it.
Well, then maybe you should have caught the darn marshmallow.
Don't waste my marshmallows!
I can't tell how serious she actually is right now.
Don't waste my marshmallows! I'm being very serious!
Okay, underhand this one, okay? 3, 2, 1. Yay!
Thank you. The 3 Mississippi rule, I think it was on the ground a little longer than 3 seconds.
No, it wasn't.
A little dirt won't kill me. Have you blocked it all off? Thank you. Thank you, my prince, for saving me from my dirt, from the dirt on my marshmallow.
The things I do for you.
Because you're the best. As I throw paint all over the ground. Okay, let's get back to organizing after I've had my little treat. All right. Where was I? What color are you? Troll snot. All right, so we were there, which means we need to move on to Wyvern green. That's Hydra green. Maybe it's these? Nope, that's War Master. That's Dioxide. Oh, thank you. Mm. They may not kill me, but the bacteria might just. It's true. Well, it's okay, we remove them. Can I throw popcorn or grapes in the air and catch them in my mouth? Not really. You know how I talked about having like no coordination? That's part of it. Hydra green, I found it. Yeah. All right, where are we now? Oh no, hold on.
I've interrupted the sequence here.
No, I think I just skipped ahead because I'm losing track because my brain is like, so I did those ones and then Wyvern. Oh, I moved ahead because I found Hydra and not Wyvern and I got excited.
Hail Hydra. I finished tomorrow's extra long video.
Oh, excellent. I'm excited.
Especially for those of you who have not been on the channel for a very long time and or you haven't watched all of our content. We're gonna be doing a little something with older content just to bluntly reuse it to get some use out of it.
Yep.
And put out some compilation videos. So tomorrow is going to be, I think it's about an hour and 20 minutes.
Nice.
Hour and 10, hour and 20, somewhere in there. Of Angela's best tank building and painting videos. A scale model in particular, not Warhammer.
Yes.
And so we're putting that out there. It's just a compilation of, like I said, all of her past scale model projects, all the way from the original Merkava project up through the most recent Japanese Kurogane?
Yes.
Yes, was the name of the tank, I believe.
Yep. Do you want, real quick,
yes,
if you don't mind me interrupting you,
no.
Do you want these to be going rainbow from red over to this way or red over to this way?
I would normally do red from left to right, but I am fine with either way.
I think I'm also feeling that. I think I had it
because I do it Roy G. Biv, and therefore Roy is on the left.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do that then, and I think I'm gonna move it over this way. That just feels nicer to me as well. Okay, cool, thank you. I was struggling with that.
Yes. Also, just because the way YouTube works, you know, especially after a video's been out a year, it doesn't really ever get surfaced again to anybody. So it's a way to use old content that is still viable.
Yeah, totally good content.
I mean, I remember, I think it was Hank Green was talking about this problem the other day on his video, that you can make a great educational video, and that could be information that's somewhat evergreen. Like, it can be a physics animation or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Or, you know, unargumented, you know, sort of firm history kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But YouTube will only send it to people in the first, like, month that it exists.
Yeah.
Even if it could continue to be useful indefinitely.
Exactly, which is so, like, frustrating.
Yeah, because I think they've had that problem with, like, you know, their old Crash Course World History classes.
Yep.
Where it's like, well, everything we said about the Napoleonic Wars hasn't really changed in 5 years. But nobody sees those videos anymore unless they're assigned to them through a class.
Yep, exactly.
And it's just coming from somebody who used to watch everything Crash Course put out before they kind of just exploded and there was so many different things.
True, exactly. I was just looking over chat to make sure there wasn't anything like valid or to add to the what you were saying. Where I keep losing my place again.
My bad.
No, it's not you. It's because I'm getting deep into this, and so it's so much text and color all at once. Like it boggles my brain to stare at it for too long.
Sounds like you're gonna be sitting. I can move you up, actually, chat.
Oh yes. Let's see. You know what? Do we want to take a quick break real quick?
Honestly, that was kind of why I came down. I was just sort of hanging out until 3 to harass you.
Well, let's go ahead and we'll come back at 3 because that'll give me like an 8-minute break. I don't really need too long or anything like that. And we want to just do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, because that way I can also give my eyes a break from looking at this color chart for a moment because I think I'm just going cross-eyed is the problem. So I will be back in about 8 to 10 minutes, guys. We'll see you at the top of the hour, and we'll continue to do more organization and continue to get things tidied up. I like how it's coming together. I know it feels like we haven't done a lot, but we have actually. It's
the standard. You have to pull out everything and make a mess to clean.
Exactly. Which is just going to be one of.
Lens is in there.
Ah, thank you. I was like, what are you putting in there? But yeah, I think that's going to be the idea. So we'll see you guys here shortly. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. See you soon. Woo. Hello, hello, hello. I almost clicked the wrong button. There we go. How are we doing, everybody? We're back. Shady's back. Back again. Tell a friend. All right. What was the last one I did? Ray Gun Glow. Ray Gun Glow. Okay, so there. So I need Eldar Robe. Eldar Robe.
That's fun.
Okay, thank you. All right, where is Eldar Robe? frost blue, shadow blue. Okay, well, we'll probably need these at some point, won't we, chat? Won't we? We shall. Welcome back. Well, thank you, Havman. Appreciate you. I think we decided what we're gonna do for dinner. I'm excited. I think we're gonna go get burgers. We're either gonna get burgers or pizza. Those are what we've narrowed it down to that. Oh, here's some blues. That's also a gray. Interesting. Oh, is it you? What did I just knock over? Ah. Royal cloak. All right, well, I think I found it. Was it abyss blue? No, Eldar robe. Eldar. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. I already put those ones in. Oh, then I put this in the wrong spot. Is it Seafarers? Aha, because I had them swapped. You know, that makes sense, because that one is more teal. I was looking at that going, huh, how odd. I misplaced them. All right, so then it's abyss blue, and which is what is in my hand. Okay, I feel less crazy now. Oh, it's today National Hamburger Day? Oh, fuck. Well, maybe we won't do burgers then. There might be a little bunch of people at my burger joint. Damn it. Damn it. Well, okay, fine. I guess we'll probably do pizza then. Yeah, I was looking forward to a burger. I mean, really, it's going to come down to whether or not it's too rainy or not. It's been raining today. It's very annoying. It's had me in a mood. I mean, there's been a lot of things that I will admit have had me in a mood, but like the rain has also had me in a mood. Tomorrow is International Pantyhose Day? Really? I'll have to wear some pantyhose tomorrow then. You're doing pizza with hamburger on it? There you go. That's how you do it. Then you get the best of both worlds. I like your thinking, Scrapper. I like your thinking. Please shake up more. I don't like, you guys didn't shake up at all. Why aren't you moving? Seriously. It's starting to move. It doesn't feel like it's not sealed. It's just like a thick fucking paint, jeez. Okay, this one's actually moving now. That's good. Why are you so like... So weird. Okay, which one's first? Elysium or Celestium? Okay, Elysium. Celestium. I still don't feel like I can actually tell what color blue is in there, but whatever. Oh, it's okay. I am unfortunately very sensitive to weather changes mood-wise. Like, if it is overcast and there's no rain, I fucking hate it. If there is overcast and rain, I'm okay with it, but if it goes for really extended periods of time, it really starts to take my mood. I really like bright sun shining through green leaves. Like, one of the reasons I like green so much is because I really like plant life. Like, nature makes me really happy. And as I've gotten older, I have realized that if I don't actually get time out in the sun surrounded by plants, I actually get severely depressed and angry. And so now that's partially why I garden, is because like it's given me an excuse to like daily get outside and do some stuff with some greenery to make sure that my dopamine levels are basically hitting what I need them to. It's actually very much helped like some of my anxiety and depression that I used to suffer a bit more. Like I still have it, but the gardening has helped with it, admittedly quite a lot. When it comes to pantyhose, do you guys prefer like the full coverage, like opaque, where you don't really get to see any of the flesh tone underneath? Or do you guys like prefer the semi-sheer, where you can see a little bit of like what is obviously the woman's skin tone underneath? Or do you prefer like more like just like fishnets? I'm curious. Like what's the preference? Because I feel like fishnets might be a very up there, but then like at the same time, like the either opaque or semi-sheer could be very popular. I don't know. I feel like that is like I'm always curious about like that particular fetish, I guess. Or interest. Because I feel like fetish makes it feel like frowned upon, and I'm like, nah, it's fine, it's good. Everything's good. All right, so marine blue, Elysium, yeah, so we just did that, and then I think we're gonna need frost blue. Fost. Oh, this is in the wrong order. Okay, Fost. Where's... Ooh. Nah, sheer forever. All right. So you like the semi-transparent, you like being able to peek through. Reply to the pantyhose question. Yes, you're a nylon guy. Sheer, opaque, fishnet, stockings, it's all your fetish. See, I'm kind of the same way. Like I just like girls having, like I do enjoy bare legs, but there is something so hot about either like pantyhose legs, fishnet legs, legs with thigh-high stockings on them. I mean, hell, I like socks. Like, I think I prefer like fishnets or pantyhose like over socks. But you know what I actually really like? I like fishnet combined with knee-high socks. Like, that's a hot look to me. That's like, I really like that. You like to see a little bit of skin? So do I. I think it's fun. I do like, there are times where the fully opaque can, with the right outfit, can be really sexy. But I think for me personally, when I wear full covering pantyhose, I tend to do the semi-sheer. For you, you'd say it's fishnet is the top and then sheer second, then opaque. That's fair. We're talking about,
stirrup thigh highs.
Ooh, yes. Stirrup thigh highs are good. Apparently tomorrow's National Pantyhose Day. He just walked away. He decided to not engage further with me on that conversation. But the stirrup thigh highs are good. Knee-high socks are also good. Yeah, knee-high socks are really good. I do like a good, like if I'm gonna do something that's fully opaque, I want a sock that's gonna come up to like here. Like sits right below the ass. Cheek, and it's just like it's opaque sock, so basically full leg sock. Like if I'm gonna do opaque, I think it's hotter for me personally getting to see like full leg sock that sits just below the ass versus fully opaque thigh high like stockings. For you, it's about the feel, the sound, and it's the leg. For you, not the feet. No, I totally get that. Legs look fantastic in stockings, socks, like thigh highs. Like it really, like they're like thighs are nice. We all can appreciate a good thigh. And I feel like the sock is really there to accent that sometimes. And the knee highs sometimes accent the calves really nicely. Legs are nice. We can all appreciate legs. I personally, not gonna kink shame if you guys are feet people, that's cool. I personally actually kind of am a little bit of a foot person. I do actually, I think some feet can be really cute, and admittedly, it is really enjoyable to have your toes sucked on. I'm just saying. Sock below the butt is the best. Yeah, like I like a good, insane sock. That just like full, like I said, full leg sock. Like it's a sock for the entire leg. And then just imagine like a cute like pair of panties or something like that on, and then a cute top. Like very like gamer girl hanging out in her own bedroom, casually just playing games kind of vibes. That's the vibe or the look that I imagine whenever I see like the full leg sock. Sorry. We are keeping it PG. Chat's been very good. I will tone things down. Let's see. I'm missing Fost Blue. Fost Blue. That's what I need to look for. Fost. Which sounds like a very blue-gray, if I'm honest. Tempest Blue Wash. Magi Purple Wash. Ooh, that's a very beautiful amulet purple. Fost. That's a purple. It's also a purple. That's a brown. Ion Blue, I keep looking at it. It's beautiful, but it's not the right color. Aztec Turquoise, again, also not the right color. Is this it's a wash. Okay, I need to keep this in mind. You have some paints pulled for your Marines in the living room. Don't take them. I have not. I have not touched any of the paints that you have pulled in the living room. I don't think I pulled, I think the only thing I may have borrowed when I was painting the droids was Basilicanum Gray. I have your fresh Basilicanum Gray, but that's the only thing
You
that—
didn't move anything that
I did not, no, but I do have take this is your fresh pot of Basilicanum.
Thank you.
But I don't believe I've touched anything in there.
Okay,
At most, I would have taken a black, like an opaque black or an opaque white. That would be the only things I would have.
I have a yellow for him, so if you're looking for it.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I have 2 things focused yellow.
Okay, I'm not missing one yet, so he might qualify it as one of his browns. Okay, not a problem. Ooh. It's really enjoyable. It's because it tickles, and so it feels really good, at least for me. Why can I not find this color? Fost Blue. What does Fost mean? Why do I feel like I know this word, but don't know this word? Why am I going insane? Seriously, I actually feel crazy. Is it gray? These are purples. I feel like it's like a gray. Is it in like, did I mix it in? Found it. Oh my God. Okay, it did. It looked like a gray. You were looking for the 2 thin coats paints? They're really nice. You can't find them down here in Mexico? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what their shipping actually is. So, okay. So my recommendation, Beef Chief, and I don't know what their shipping is like, so I can't speak for this for certain, but 2 Thin Coats is published, like the product itself is produced by Transatlantis Games. So, and I know that they sell it directly on their website. Now, I don't know what the shipping might be to Mexico because I don't remember where exactly Transatlantis is, but I do think it's in Europe. I think it might be American based, but I think it's like based somewhere in Europe. It's bedtime for you, Tread. Well, thank you so much for being. It's 4 a.m. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's 6:15. What? Oh my gosh, go to bed. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good evening. Get some sleep, get some rest. I hope you're ready for your day tomorrow. And have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you once again for the super chats. Really sorry about the confusion early on about not seeing your other chats. That was completely, I'm gonna blame YouTube, but it was totally on me. But thank you for being here. Really appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you had fun on your first live stream with me. Have a good one. Personally, whatever type of legging the girl is wearing is gonna be great when the girl is incredibly, aw, well, thank you, Halfman, you're so sweet. But yeah, so Beef Chief, like maybe trying their direct website. It's TRANS and then Atlantis, ATLANTIS, and then games. GAMES, obviously. I don't know why I spelled everything. You're a very smart person. I know you know how to spell, but I decided to spell it out anyways, just in case, because I'm a weirdo. But yeah, maybe trying that and then seeing if you can get it directly. Like I said, I don't know what their shipping is going to be like, so if it's like absurd, I apologize. But that would be the best like way to maybe go about doing it. But the reason I say that, only like just to encourage you to maybe check it out still or see if you can find it still, is because there are certain colors that I really think Duncan does very well. I love his whites. Like I really like Trooper White in particular, but White Star is also very good. And I actually think he has beautiful metallics. Like the metallic color tones are lovely. I know that Vallejo and Army Painter both also just released some relatively recent metallics as well. And I know Duncan's aren't necessarily like the newest, but genuinely, like I just think the consistency of them is really nice. I think the sheen you get on them is very nice, and I think the range of options, including having some colored metallics, so not just your basic, metals, but also having some like blues and reds and purples and greens and those kinds of colors also is really nice, and is great sometimes for painting like Alpha Legion, for example, and that kind of stuff. Although I do also like the multi-tone, like the iridescent ones for Alpha Legion, just because that's kind of fun. Anyways, the point is I think there's some really good colors there, and I just really like them because I also have not this particular stream is not sponsored by them, and I haven't been sponsored by them in a while, but I have worked with Transatlantic Games, and they've sent me some paints before, so I have worked with them. This is a mildly biased opinion, but I really do think they're solid. You need metallics, but you also want to learn to do non-metallic metals. I completely understand that. One of the things I will say in that regard, then again, I feel like I'm being such a shill for them. But genuinely, I do think Duncan's system has some benefits, especially for non-metallic metal people who want to do that. Because this whole system, like if you end up buying especially the set as like a collection, you do get this like piece of paper in there, but I think you can have access to this just like via the website. But he literally designs these to be in triptychs, so that you end up having a shade, a medium, and a highlight. And I think when you're doing non-metallic metals, which I have not tried myself, but I've watched other people do it, like Orion Belt Miniatures, for example. I remember watching her learning that process and everything. And I think these triptychs, these like tiered, here's your medium, here's your base, here's your highlight color, would possibly be a good starting point for doing like really nice non-metallic metals. But that's just, again, personal opinion. Not actually meant to be shilling for Duncan, but I really like his paints. And as somebody who is fighting the power, not really, but like I like seeing, he's a fellow content creator, therefore I feel a certain, like, I should support him. And or I just want to because he is a fellow content creator, and I think that's really cool, and I want to see him do well. And I just really like using the paints. I mean, I use them all the time. I literally use them all the time. Oh my gosh, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, tariffs are a killer. They, so are. I finally got that crack out of my neck that I was wanting to earlier, guys. Yes. Yay. All right, what am I doing? I'm trying to find, focus, Fost Blue. Faust blue. I already found that one, right? Faust, no, where I did find it. Shit, I did find it and then I set it down. No! Cold corpse blue, frost blue. Fuck. No, did I not? I swear to God I found it and I think it's these. I think it's this. Yes. You did get a healthy snack of fruit and cottage cheese? Heck yeah, proud of you. Proud of you for that. All right, and then shadow blue. Okay, so then this one. And then frost blue. Okay, so then there, and then we're gonna go to cold corpse blue, wolf gray, and then gravestone blue. Okay. Incubus purple. All right, where's Incubus purple? Royal cloak, amethyst, Incubus. You would think the purples would be, oh, there you are. All right, Incubus purple, enticing purple, decadent purple. My God, it's almost like these might be for Slaanesh. Who would have guessed? Yep, Incubus purple is literally a match for Demonette hide. Enticing purple is a match for Warp Fiend gray, and decadent purple is a match for Slaanesh gray. All right, Amethyst Rain. Amethyst Rain. There we go, which means we're probably gonna get Sorcerer's Cloak and Runic Purple. Nice, did it come through well for you guys? I assume it does. Oh, I will say, Beef Chief, just to like actually critique Duncan's paints a little bit. I don't think there's anything wrong with the paints themselves. The pigment's great. I think the consistency of them is fantastic. And I have yet to find a color that I dislike, and there's some colors that I really like. There are some colors that are just like my go-to for them. Like I said, the White Star and Trooper White especially, love them. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with his bottles, but I find that for some reason, sometimes I will open the cap and the paint will just immediately be flowing out. And it does like clog the insides of the caps. And I definitely have had one of them where that happened so much and I didn't realize how much it had overspilled into the cap. I resealed it and it hardened like that. And so I had to do like massive cleanup, wasted a bunch of paint. So if I had one criticism that is somewhat major of the paint line, it's the bottles. I'm not thrilled by them. And I don't know if it's a me thing. I don't know if like I'm at like a lower or higher like air pressure than where they were bottled. And so like it's just causing them to like overflow or what's happening. But it's happened to almost all. Like I would say the ratio of this happening versus not is higher to it happening. So just FYI with opening them, be careful. Sometimes the paint will literally just immediately start gushing out. And it's very annoying because I'm like, how do I stop this? I'm not even squeezing. I'm not putting zero pressure on this bottle. I'm holding it like this and it's just gushing paint. And I'm like, no, I don't need that much. Please stop. So it's an air pressure thing. I don't know why. That's my one criticism. Does Vallejo do that too? I use Vallejo some, and I do really like the Vallejo paints that I have used, but I actually find it very difficult to find them here in the US. Like, I don't have any local game stores that sell Vallejo that I can think of off the top of my head. And if there is one, I don't think, because I'm not really actively looking to buy paints right now, I've really paid attention to it. But back when I was looking to buy some new paints and I was looking to see and try Vallejos, I had such a hard time finding them. And I still feel that, like even like going on Amazon, the only Vallejo paints I can find are in the sets. I can't find them in individual bottles very often. So I just find them very hard to get my hands on, which you can probably relate to with the Duncan stuff. So you probably understand completely. Oh, we have another set done. Our blues going into our purples. It's looking so good. You know what? I just realized that having my blues in a blue tray, probably not the smartest idea, because then it'll obfuscate what they kind of look like. So I'm actually gonna switch them into one of these. I wanna see what they look like in a green real quick. It's so much easier to tell what they look like. Should I put... No, those ones are in black. It should be fine. I'm gonna save the blue for the metallics. Oh yeah, I can actually tell these colors so much better now. That was a brilliant idea. I'm so smart. Okay. With that done, okay, yeah, so blues are gonna be saved for some of the metallics. Means I'm gonna use this other green. Browns. Weird colors. Some of the metallics that I am missing some colors for. Some more metallics. Some washes. Glazes. Okay. Okay, so where are we at now with this chat? I just finished, I closed it. I just finished one of the purples. It was runic purple? Yes, runic purple. Okay, so we're on Von Evil purple. I did see that one. I think it's here? Nope. Where was Von Evil? I definitely saw it. Hellion Red Wash? No. Hello? Purple that I definitely saw like 20 seconds ago. I swear. Oh, I did. Okay, I just had it in the wrong order. There we go. Royal Cloak. Yeah, I can see that really nicely. Perisher Pink. Perisher Pink. I'm so relieved to have fixed that chat problem. That was really stressing me out. All right, Perisher Pink. Druid Flesh. All right, here we go. All right. Argonaut skin, Argonaut skin, Argonaut skin. Here we go. Argonaut skin, Chronos flesh, and then Ares flesh. So I had it in the wrong order. See, and this is why we're checking. This is why we're checking, chat. Okay, and then we need Barbarian Brawn. Dwarven skin. Dwarven skin, is that this one? Nope. Nope. Dwarven skin. Where is that? Ah, found it. Why were you over there? Okay, I really fucked this up at some point. Dwarven skin and then elven skin. The filthy, filthy elves. Pointy-eared bastards. Elven skin, where are you, my friend? Vortex mixer will save my wrists. Oh yeah, no, I have one right back there, but I'm not trying to like fully mix them. I'm just trying to get the color enough into the like top layer so I can kind of see it better. Because as it sits in my cabinet and I'm not using that particular color, it just all separates and settles to the as bottom as it can, and then I can't actually see the color very much. So I just kind of give them a little shake. But you're right, I should use the Vortex mixer. It's just not close enough. I need to find a place to put it actually on this table is really what I should do, because I'm lazy and I just don't want to get up and turn around and go over there and do it. Hello, Star Fury, it's lovely to see you. No, oh my God. It's too far away. Look, I can't reach it. Even if I lean, I can't reach it. I'm lazy, you guys. I'll use it. Oh, is this elven skin? Hey, look at that, elven skin. Okay. Whoop. I'm not sure I agree with that. Why do we go from elven skin into Doom Death Black and not into Dragon Fang? You know what? Trust, he is a master painter. Who am I to question the great Duncan? All right, Doom Death Black, Death Reaper, Dungeon Stone Gray. And then we're gonna do Wizard Gray. I'm not doing anything. Charadoon Gray, where's the, what's the goes? Oh, and then White Star. Ah. Where is my White Star? Trooper White. Do we see? Oh, White Star might be the one he has in there. Okay, that's fine. We know that that goes there. That's fine. I know I should. Here, let me see if I can move it. I'm not sure its cord is long enough. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. It's gonna rattle so much. Okay, give me a second. Hello, I'm grabbing a cable. Where's that one white extension cable that we have? No. All right, I guess I have to be lazy. Okay, what if I do this? What if I move that over there and put that there? Can I reach it without having... I can be lazy. It's fine, we're good. We're solved the problem. Chaos Cultist. I no longer need it. Thank you. Just wanted to let him know that I didn't need it anymore. There we go. You strung a short extension cable under your painting desk, and if it snakes up out of the way, you googly eyes on... I know, Google. I should put googly eyes on him. I definitely should put googly eyes on him. Okay, so we solved that problem. Congratulations, us. Okay, what are we gonna move into next? I think... I think these will stand out okay in yellow. We kind of get into some yellows, but I think it'll be fine. Immediately forgot. Oh, actually, I do remember. It was the one with White Star. Okay, so then Dragon Fang. Dragon Fang. You came just to drop a like? Well, thank you, the most delish. Appreciate you for that. And you know what? I'll use that as a nice segue to remind everybody else that if you haven't already and you've been enjoying today's stream, please do give the video a like. It really does help us out. All right, Dragon Fang, Skeleton Legion, and then Vampire Fang, and then I believe we're gonna need Griffin Claw, Ivory Tusk, and Trooper White. You love the 3D printed paint bottle holders, though you like, you also like the tiered versions to use on your desk while you're painting sessions. Yeah, no, that's fair. I have some of those. All right, Griffin Claw, Ivory Tusk, and Trooper White. I'm gonna just knock a bunch of paints over because I can. Ashen Gray. Okay, Ashen Gray, Eldalon Gray, Eidolon Gray, and Rodent Gray. Rodent Gray looks so much lighter on his chart than it does actually in this bottle. It's crazy. Dust Bowl. Where did I see? There it is. Dust Bowl. Okay, the only reason I'm not using the thing more is because it vibrates my hand and it kind of like starts to go numb after a while. Yes, please do like and subscribe. Want to hit that 100K? Want to get that plaque? A couple of my friends got plaques recently because I didn't know Fansly gave out plaques, but they do. And I'm like, oh, I want to get a plaque from Fansly. Dust Bowl, that is Dust Bowl, right? Yeah, Dust Bowl, Sandstone, and Temple. All right, there we go. Curious Leather. So that one, Boar Hide, and Fur Cloak. Scorched Earth, Ancient Forest. Definitely saw Scorched Earth earlier. Where was it? Sacred, Scarred Brown. Scorched Earth. Where did I see Scorched Earth? Oh, it might have been here. Yes, it was. Scorched Earth, Ancient Forest, Wasteland Brown. You need a shower and go to the One Piece locals. Nice. Have fun, Beef Chief. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy your time. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was lovely to have you with us. Do the Duncan Rhodes paints come with a steel ball in the bottles to facilitate mixing? I believe they do, yes. Yes. Can confirm, I heard it in there. Do you hear it? You should be able to hear like the clankiness of it. So yes, they do. Wasteland, okay. All right, Noble Steed Brown. Noble steed. Noble steed. Shit. Oh, ugh, dropping things. Okay, so those were the ones that go in front of it. I need to find the Noble Steed color tone. Heirloom gold. No, not my other. I only have one. I have two of the dragon's gold. Heirloom. There it is. Noble Steed Brown. Okay. And then Gizmo Fur, Manticore, and Cerebus. Okay, so these ones. Just remember last time you had it on the desk table with you and the vortex shook the camera. It did. That was one of the other, but that was on like the desk with only like one leg really supporting it. And so I'm not using that one. I think this would be fine, but it would still be a potential risk. Although the camera's not attached to this desk anymore, so it actually probably would be fine. So I'll see what I can do. All right, this one's done. Let's go on to our next one. It's humid as buggery in London at the moment. You swear the Brits are not built for the hot weather. You know, it's funny you say that, Star Fury, because, oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name right now. Hold on, let me look up his, because he's a fantastic comedian. And I just played Blood on the Clock Tower with him. And now I'm like, that's really the only time I engage with him. So I'm just completely blanking on his name. So let me just check who I'm following, because I realized I wasn't following him on Instagram, and I was like, oh, I have to fix that. So let me see, latest. Sam C. So I saw Sam C doing like a bit on Instagram complaining about the fact that he's like, I literally moved to England from Singapore because I wanted to get away from the hot, humid weather. Where's my overcast and rain, damn it? And he pans to show like outside the window, and it's a beautiful, sunny day. It's like green and vivid and vibrant, what I love. And he's like whinging, and I'm like, you know, he did move to the correct place because he's behaving exactly like a British man. It was great. Got to play Blood on the Clock Tower with him over on some No Rules Barred content, which I was very excited to be a part of. Very, very fun. Love getting to game with those guys. What did I leave off on? It was Cerebus Brown. Cerebus Brown. Scabbard Brown is what we need next. Scabbard Brown. Scabbard. I'm actually not even seeing that many browns left. Ha! Scabbard Brown, found it. Just kidding. Don't be a liar, chat. There are definitely browns left. Bootstrap Brown. All right. And then is it Van Bracer Brown? Lovely. The weather whinging is an Olympic sport in the UK. That's valid. Well, the problem is for you guys is you're like, houses are really built for cold weather because it's like cold so much of the year realistically versus others. But you have like no AC, right? Like a lot of your houses don't have AC, but I think your like shopping centers and that kind of stuff do. Is that my understanding correctly? Which I'm like, I don't know how, like, as a Californian who has central air, I never want to be without it. So I guess I can never be a UK girl. I can come visit y'all, but I can't ever live there permanently. You don't have AC, I would die. Okay. So it wants me to now do like the washes and stuff. I'm gonna say fuck you to that because those are ones that I use less. And I wanna I'm gonna start putting the metallics in because I use those often. So Overlord Brass, Spartan Bronze, and Dragon's Gold. Like, I know I'm breaking Duncan's, like, pattern, but I just feel like this needs to happen. Heirloom Gold. All right, Heirloom Gold. Ancient Gold. I remember seeing it. I looked directly at it. Ancient Gold, there you are, okay. That's what I said, right? Ancient Gold? Yes, Ancient Gold, and then Glistening Gold. Beautiful. All right, and then Bits O Tin. Coats, or no. Okay. These are metallics as well. I think I'm missing my Bitso tin. Wonder if that's one he has in there? Okay, so we do appear to be missing bits of tin. No, it's over here. So smart. Bits O tin, found it. Okay, Bits O tin. So I had Platinum Crown over there too. Oh my gosh, I was losing my mind. I'm like, I know I have literally used this color. It's in my brain from like having poured it out of the pot and onto my palette. Why can I not remember what I did with it? I had it over there. Okay, you know, I should probably keep those over there actually because they're what I'm using for the boat and I don't want to forget. I should write it down. I've already forgot 2 of the other colors. I'll have to look at the stream. Yeah, I'll look at the stream. Okay. I had a sticky pad. Was it in here? You know what? I'm just gonna write it on a piece of tape. Bits O tin. Platinum Crown. And then I don't remember what the other ones were, but we have this over here on the palette paper that I was using so that I can remember and pull them back out, but I can actually put them away and it's not gonna drive me nuts. Okay, Bits of tin. Solved it. You suddenly thought you have almost every blue there is from all manufacturers as you've tried many variations of your super smurfs over the years. Nice, that's awesome. Summer's your favorite time of the year? Is it because you just really enjoy like the bright sunny weather? Is that what gets you going? Because I can definitely understand that. Chaos Bronze. Okay, where did I have it? Chaos Bronze and Steampunk Copper. All right, those were the 2 that went with it. Okay, and then we have Top Brass, Battle Axe Brass, and would you believe it or not, but Overlord Brass? Where's Overlord Brass? Overlord. Overlord. Huh. Jesus, circuit. Blah, blah, blah. Can't imagine that he'd have that inside. Where would that be? Where would that be? I don't know, actually. Okay, so maybe I am missing a color. But I'm not 100% sure. We'll keep going, and I'll see if it comes up. But I'm really not seeing it off the top of my head right here. Okay, so we'll skip that one, and then we go into Doom Metal. All right, Doom Metal. Dwarven Iron, one of my favorite colors from Duncan. And then Sir Coats a lot. All right. Blue Steel, Platinum Armor, Mithril Blade. And then we go into the colored metallics. Oh my God, have I been holding Platinum Crown? Wait. Wait, where does this go? Platinum Crown. Am I crazy? Bone wash, glazes. Where does this color go? Is this the Overlord Brass? I mean, it's kind of... Oh, did he change the name? I genuinely don't know. You're also a fan of summer, or are you not a fan of summer Northman? Oh, I know, right? This would be a great base color for Emperor's Children. I completely agree. Completely agree. I think this might be the Overlord Brass. Because otherwise, I genuinely do not have that color here. And I cannot imagine that's something CC has inside. So I'm gonna put that there. It looks like it goes with it. So I'm just gonna go with it. And now we need the metallics. So Scabbard Red, Omega Blue, Enchanting Blue. Okay. Wrong drawer. Okay, there we go. Summer is also your favorite, how rangy? Fishing and camping is the reason? Nice! I haven't been camping in ages. I've done very little fishing. I have done some. There was definitely like a lake we would go fishing at in the Rocky Mountains back when I lived in Utah as a kid. And we would go like camping up there and then we'd fish at the lake. I don't remember what lake it was called, so don't ask me. I remember just catching a catfish. It was really cool, and then we ate it. It was delicious. And then my father used to do deep sea fishing when we lived in Hawaii, but I never went with him. But he would catch like big bluefin tunas, or yellowfin tunas? Yellowfin tunas, sorry. I think I said bluefin because I'm thinking of the East Blue, but they're yellowfin tunas. And bring that meat home, and it was so good. God, let's not talk about, I've already said it, and now I'm immediately like, damn it, I just want to go to Tokyo Market and get a fucking sandwich because I love their sandwiches. They make like really fresh tuna salad sandwiches, and it's so good. I love a fresh tuna salad. I love a fresh tuna sandwich. I love tuna. Tuna's delicious. We also played a lot of sports, so summer was fun for that. That makes sense. Good evening from Heartpool. Hello, Steam. It's lovely to see you. What's your favorite type of thing to fish? Like, do you catch the fish to bring them home and consume them, or do you just catch the fish for the sport of it and then release them back? Like, are you a catch and release, or are you a catch and take home? Because I know some places are like restrictive on that. Like, you have to do catch and release, or you have to do, well, I think most of them are more conservative. So they would be like, you have to do catch and release or nothing else. You're so British, you hate summer. You like rain and snow, walking in the drizzle's the best. That, I mean, honestly, I kind of understand that to a certain extent. Like, I was like that as a kid. As a child and a teenager, I loved rainy weather back in the day. And I loved overcast weather back in the day. But modernly, as an adult, like, I get so, like, depressed. Like, I could not live in England, I don't think, because honestly, the amount of time that the UK is either just overcast or raining would, I think, depress me. It's one of the reasons I also don't think I could live in, like, Washington very easily, because I feel like, even though I do feel like it's often exaggerated, and I'm sure England's is a little bit exaggerated too, but like just the percentage of rain or rainy weather, rather, or overcast weather that certain areas get versus not is really depressing to me. Like, it would tank my mood. Like, which I'm really sad about, because like I said, I like rain because it feeds plants and I love plants. Like, I was actually reading, and I have no idea how true this is, but I was reading that like ADHD people often really get into gardening. Like, it's a fixation that they end up having. And as somebody who has, I think, undiagnosed ADHD, I've never actually been diagnosed, but I'm like, I feel like I suffer some of the symptoms. And by some, I mean a lot of the symptoms of ADHD, especially in like adults. Gardening does tickle me, and I get really super into it, and it really like hits a spot. And apparently it's partially because there's like some chemical that is in the dirt that is the same stuff that antidepressant medicine has in it. And so like by breathing in the dirt, I'm getting that like chemical fix, and it's helping my dopamine levels go up. And I have no idea how valid that is, but as a just concept, it makes me feel good about the gardening even more so than I already do. And I'm like, yay, awesome. It has a like mental health. I mean, I know like hobbies are already a mental health thing to do, which is why I honestly encourage people to do whatever hobby it is that they're into. It's why I push in people trying miniature painting, even if it's not something that they think they might be into, because you never know. It could be amazing. It could be really relaxing for you, and it could be amazing. So like, that's why I push these kinds of things. And so I know hobbies are already a good thing for mental health as a way to decompress, but like knowing that there might be literally a chemical reaction happening that is also satisfactory for my brain on a mental like health level, also at least like, it's like a nice sugar pill. It might be false, but it makes me feel good. As William Blake said, it's a green and pleasant land because we get plenty of rain. That's true. True. Good point. See, I feel like I would really like England on your summer hot days. Also because your summer hot days are like in the 80s or something like that. And I'm like, okay, that's nothing, that's fine. I can deal with a humid 80-degree weather. And that's in Fahrenheit, of course. I don't remember what it would be in Celsius. I apologize. I'm a filthy, filthy American. Hello, JN man. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? Okay, so you like catfish, trout, white bass, crappie? What's crap? Am I reading that correct? Hold on, let me scroll up because I missed it a little bit. How rangy? Crappie. What is crappie? And why does it have the word crap in its name? And carp. Oh, is it carpy? Is it carpy? Am I saying it wrong? Is loads of bluegill? Nice. You usually let them go. Sometimes 1 or 2 we keep for the family, mostly sport, catch, and release. Okay, that's cool. Bluegill because the fish fry. Love fried fish. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I can imagine that bluegill would fry up really well. So you're doing mostly freshwater fish then, which is, because like aren't all of those mostly freshwater fish? Like the one that I'm not familiar, like the carpy and or crap eye. I don't know. I feel like crap eye is not actually the right way to say it. It's probably carpy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm ignorant to fish. I don't know anything. Oh, that's really good. Man, fish is delicious. I love fish. I had the best, like legit, I think the best salmon I've ever had the other day. We were out at this like amazing Italian restaurant, and it was to celebrate Cece's birthday. And I ordered a honey orange glazed salmon. And it was so good. It was so good. Oh my God, it was so good. I will be ordering it again. It was a little pricey, so we're not gonna go there very often and order it, but oh my God, when I do, can't wait to eat it. I will, I actually think the next time our in-laws are in town, I want to take them there, I think, because I think they'd enjoy it. And also it's an excuse to go to and have a fancy meal where I get a really delicious salmon meal. Oh my God, it was so good. Also the interior of the space, like they had this like cute outdoor seating area that was completely enclosed and even had like the most intense heaters I've ever seen. I'm like, oh, it must be fine here at night, like either at night or in the winter, which I do see people in there all the time in the winter, just sitting in the outdoor area. And I'm like, how are they not freezing? How is their food not just like freezing like and cooling off like immediately? I think it's because of the intense heaters that they seem to have in there on the ceiling. It was such a cute space. God, that salmon was delicious. Crappie. Okay, crappie is the way that you say it. Only saltwater fishing you've done was when you were with your father, was stationed in Hawaii. Blue crabs because your mom, South Korean, makes some mean crab soup. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. Okay, first of all, high five, stationed in Hawaii and got to do some fishing in the sea when you were a kid, when your dad was stationed in Hawaii, because that's how I did it too. That's cool. May I know which base you were on? Were you on Hickam? Were you on Pearl Harbor, or were you on the Army one that I don't remember the name of off the top of my head? Hunter? No, Hunter isn't correct. What was it called? I don't know. I never went there. I went to Pearl Harbor all the time and I lived on Hickam, but I was never on the Army base one. So I don't remember that one. I love crab. I'm a big crab person. I love crab, I love lobster. I like shellfish in general most of the time. Like I guess clams, Schofield. Okay, Schofield is the Army one that I can never remember. So you were Schofield. Okay, perfect. You know, I think we've talked about this. Have we talked about this before? For some reason, this sounds familiar to me. Like I think we've talked about this. Anyways, but yes, fishing, hell yeah. Totally did that on purpose. The common name, also called crappie or crappe, derives from the Canadian French carpette, which refers to how many different fishes of the sunfish family. Other names for carpie are paper mouths. Interesting. Thank you, Captain Gothmog Angband. I appreciate that. Paper mouths, huh? And it's a Canadian French fish. Or in origin, I guess. That's cool. It's a sunfish family. Nice. I learned so many new things today. First time we've talked about it? Dude, what the heck? I swear there was another chatter like 4 or 5 weeks ago that I also talked about Schofield with. How strange. All of the Hawaii military brats are coming out of the woodwork is apparently what I'm learning. Hello, Kojo. It's lovely to see you. How are you? How's the weather in North Carolina? You've caught and eaten so many different freshwater fish, plus you caught and eaten so many saltwater fish, including salmon and halibut. Halibut's really good. I like halibut. I like salmon. I don't like salmon raw as much as I like tuna raw. Like I love tuna raw. Tuna raw is so good. We actually went and got poke yesterday, and like the tuna that my poke place gets is very fresh. And I really, really like it. They also do their shrimp. They cook their shrimp well for that. I'm telling you, I like shellfish. I know, right? Small world. It really does seem to be. Yeah, I was on Hickam for like 6 years. Not consecutively. It was like 3 years, 1 year, and then 3 years, another year. But that we were, my dad was Air Force, so military brat as well. Got to move around a lot. Don't miss Hawaii exactly. I will admit, like living there. Tilapia is not bad either, Jan, man. I do like tilapia. I will admit, I'm not that picky of a fish eater. I'm pickier about fish when it's in its raw state because I have to be in a particular mood to want raw fish. Like I actually prefer raw fish in a poke form rather than I prefer in a sushi form, even though I'm such a weeb, you think I would like really love sushi, but like it's not my go-to for like Japanese meals and everything like that. You're retired Air Force? Nice, thank you for your service, sir. Appreciate you. Did you get to do something cool like fly, or what did you do for the Air Force? If you're allowed to talk about it, if you want to talk about it, no pressure. Obviously, don't dox yourself. But I'm always curious because like I think while I am not the biggest supporter of what a lot of my government does, I do still support our troops. Because they aren't always making the decisions that they're forced to do. They just have to do it because they're serving their country. And so I still appreciate the people that served. And so I thank you. Thank you for your service. Also, I love knowing what cool, like, big military vehicles you may or may not got to work with because fucking military vehicles are cool as hell. There's a reason I have a shelf full of military vehicles off to the side here. And I'm kind of curious if you got to fly any cool planes. And if not, that's fine. You're still cool, but like, I just want to know. What was I doing? I need, you know what? Okay, here's what's happening. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, chat. My dilemma is, if I scoot these over, I can't. Can I scoot these over? I cannot scoot them over. That's what I say. It's just gonna have to be what it is. Tuna sushi, very good. The weather's hot and humid. I'm so sorry. You and the Brits can both understand each other's dilemmas right now because they're also suffering some hot and humid weather, I believe. At minimum, very, very hot for them because they're pansies. No, I'm kidding. I love the Brits. Please don't hate me. Does he have mounted fish on the wall? So like, what do you do that? Do you just like salt dry them or something? How do you taxidermy fish? Is it the same way you would taxidermy other animals, or is it like a different process? You loaded and maintained aircraft. Weapons load toad is our nickname. You worked and loaded B-52s, F-16s, F-16A-10s, and a little of the drones. 23 years of loading and maintaining aircraft. That's sick. That is so cool. Man, getting like, okay, I know they're weapons of war and like they're used to wreak havoc on people, but man, our military vehicles really cool. And B-52s, also F-16s, that's sick. I'm less familiar with the A-10. Hold on, I wanna look that one up. Project Clean Sweep, you hate paint organization? Well, Michael, you might be in the wrong stream then, because that's exactly what we're doing today. All right, let me look up what an A-10 is. Do I have any of what you flew? No, I have a P-38. Oh, I have an F-15E. Never mind, I have a Strike Eagle. Do I have any other planes? I don't think so. It's the Vampire, that's a ship. No, I only have 2 aircraft tanks, or model kits. I don't know why I said tanks. But neither of them are anything that you've flown. Let's see. The F-15 and the F-16. Okay, have you done anything with the So did you specifically load any F-15Es? Also, okay, I don't actually know. I can't remember. What are aircraft typically named after? Because I know, like, tanks, for example, I believe are named after presidents, right? Because, like, you have the Sherman, the Eisenhower, etc. Like, is that right? Is the Eisenhower, or is that a ship? Am I crazy? I don't know. The point is, I know that often, like, military vehicles are named after a particular thing. Because, like, ships are named after locales, right? Like, they're named after, like, cities in the US. That's why we have, like, the Missouri and the Arizona, etc. What are airplanes named after? Do they differentiate, like are bombers named after one thing and fighter craft named after another thing? The A-10 is fucking awesome. The sound of the main gun is an infantry's favorite sound unless they're firing at you. Oh no. Okay, let me look up at an A-10 then, because I never finished doing that. A-10 plane. Oh. The A-10 Thunderbolt. Dude, that's a cool looking plane. I'm assuming this is not on all of them, but a lot of the initial images that are coming up for the A-10 are showing, like, this cool, like, face on it. I like the face. Fighter aircraft are named after birds. Okay. The FAE is the Strike Eagle. The F-15C is the Slick. C models are mostly air-to-air. Strikes are air-to-air and air-to-ground. Okay. Okay. The USS Indianapolis is a ship, right? I believe so. Yeah, fighter aircraft are named after birds. And then, yeah, ships I was, like, pretty confident were named after states or cities. Because I was like, well, the Arizona Memorial. Like, I have been to that... It's not stupid, Angela. Don't say that. Don't insult people. I have been to that lovely memorial. I found it really boring because I went to it, like, multiple times within a very short span of time when I was, like, 11 or 12, maybe 13 or something. And I was like, this is cool, but I literally was here 2 weeks ago, but we had to go again because different family was visiting and they wanted to see the memorial. And I was just like, I don't want to sit through this movie again because I was 13 and I didn't care. So it was trauma for me, that museum. But I was confident that the ships were named after cities. And I want to say tanks are named after presidents. Like, I'm like 90% sure that's true. Why else would it be the Sherman, right? Am I crazy? We had President... Was Sherman, or is it generals? Is Sherman a general? Sherman might be a general. I might be an idiot. This is proof of how great the American school system is. That's what I'm gonna blame my stupidity here on, is the American education system. Maybe it's generals. The A-10 is the tank of the sky. Low level anti-ground combat, high survival because it flies so low and can be shot at by ground troops. Wait, wouldn't it mean that it was less survivable because it flies low and can be shot by ground troops? The nose art are only allowed on certain squadrons. Really? Really, they restricted. I didn't realize that. So if you're an aircraft as part of the example triple nickel, 555th Squadron, they have Ace of Spades and King of Spades nose art. Oh, interesting. I knew that often squadrons tied a lot of their nose art slash the like the panel art that they would do on the sides to what their fellow squadron mates were doing to sort of kind of, I don't know if it was meant to help each other identify one another up in the sky or what, but I didn't realize that there was literal, like, you had to get I guess it kind of makes sense that you'd have to probably get approval. I never considered that you'd have to get approval from like your superior officer. Sherman was a general. Okay, I thought I was remembering that wrong. The problem with, okay, like I was actually talking with somebody about this recently because I was like, I happened to be chatting with some like dude who also, I don't remember why Hawaii came up, but it came up. And I was like, yeah, I just don't think I'd want to live there again now. And he's like, oh, why? I think I'd really like living there. And I'm like, well, because when you're on the island, there's only so many places you can go on that island. And so unless you are like really hyper fixated on being a beach going person, or you really like shopping in Honolulu or at like one of the other like major mall areas where there's like a big shopping center or whatever, like unless that's your jam, there's not, in my personal opinion, that much to do. Like you have to be really outdoorsy and really like beach related events, or like I think hikers and people who like to camp and who have friends and family who will do that with them could probably really enjoy living in Hawaii. And don't get me wrong, there are like elements of it when I was living there that I definitely loved, like some of that stuff. Like I liked camping in Hawaii. Camping in Hawaii was amazing. Doing like beach adjacent camping, great. That's the main thing I liked doing around beaches. When I was a kid, I definitely did like a lot more like boogie boarding, which was really cool. But I never was really that big of a surfer. And I'm not like a big just like lay out on the beach and sunbake kind of person. Like I enjoy doing that from time to time, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't want to do it regularly. So it just didn't appeal to me. Like I love visiting the islands. But I do not think I would ever really realistically want to live there again. Like visit, sure. Spend a couple weeks there? Absolutely. There's tons of things to do tourist-wise, but I feel like you can do everything that is like interesting and relevant within a year, and then you are going to be just repeating yourself and or going through your like daily living. And dear God, is it expensive to live there? The housing is expensive. All of your food is essentially import. All of your basic goods are basically import. So all of your costs for everything is like just that much higher. And so it's so pricey. Like I just would not want to live there again. Visiting, absolutely. Living there, no.
Where?
Hawaii.
Oh.
We were talking about like.
Yeah. So instead you live in the San Francisco area. Very cheap.
But here's the thing though. Here's the difference though. And I kind of mentioned this to them, but I'll say it to you. Unlike here, where I can drive across state lines and have a whole nother area to explore and like feel like I can go to, on Hawaii, the only way to escape the island is boat or plane. You cannot drive to leave.
You can submarine.
I would never want to. I already told chat earlier today because we literally talked about submarines. Fuck that shit. I don't want to be in a death can.
Okay, but it's an option to escape the island.
I mean, I guess, but if that's my escape, I'd rather just stay on the island and live, like, I'd go stir crazy on the island rather than die in a death can. I really don't like the idea of being in a cramped, airtight space with limited oxygen supply that could potentially leak and kill me before we have a chance to surface. That terrifies me.
Isn't that Earth? Like, Earth is basically that planet shit, you know.
I mean, yeah, but like on a
Spaceship
macro
Earth.
scale as opposed to a micro scale.
I watched all of Cosmos as a kid.
Listen. The point is submarines scare me. I don't want to use that to escape the island, and and ships are too slow, and airplanes are expensive.
You could also surf dolphins.
I am not Aquaman.
You could attach a aquatic, what do you call those things? Chariot to hammerhead sharks.
Why are there interstates in Hawaii when you can't drive to another state?
That's an excellent question.
There aren't interstates.
There are.
Are there?
There's interstates in Hawaii.
Do they have eyes? We have highways.
I'm pretty sure there is actually an interstate in Hawaii, yes.
Really?
I think it's one of those ironic joke
Is
things.
there an interstate in
Hawaii.
Wait, the H1, the H2, and H3 are all considered interstates?
I knew it!
What?
The
whole
H1,
reason-
the H2, and the H3 are considered interstates. Since you asked what.
Okay, chat, I want you to know that this is towards CC and not you guys.
Oh.
I love you. But don't be a sarcastic bitch. That's dumb. Guys, if I don't see you again next time on chat or on stream, you'll know why. Mahalo for nothing, Hawaii. I agree, Kojo. Mahalo for nothing. That's so weird. You need to get back in touch with them? You used to teach scuba lessons? Oh, that's cool. And they live in Hawaii? Nice. Yeah, I personally think Hawaii is fun to visit, but not really great for living. But again, that is because I am not an island gal. If you think island life sounds really enjoyable and the idea of never leaving that island and not being able to leave that island easily is exciting to you, and you're like, oh my God, I just want to like spend all of my time on the beach tanning and like swimming in the ocean and like doing that kind of stuff is like really appealing to you, then I think you'll love Hawaii. I think there's a lot of really like amazing culture there. I think there is, honestly, the locals are actually quite, like there are of course some like dickheads, because there's always dickheads in every like state. But in general, like the locals, the Hawaiians and everything, like they're super pleasant people. Their culture is amazing. They're very hospitable. Like honestly, like Hawaii has some beautiful locales. There is some great scenery. And don't get me wrong, the beaches are fantastic. There's some, like, I love North Shore. Like, if I am gonna go to the beach, I'm gonna go to North Shore over any other location, because for me, the cool thing about the beaches is boogie boarding. Like, I'm there to do activities rather than it be to be a pure relaxation thing. Like, I like doing my activities, getting exhausted from that, and then going, how am I gonna dry off? I'm gonna lay for 30 minutes in the sun, 15 minutes on both sides, and get a little bit of a tan. Hell yeah. That's how I like end my day. It's not how I spend my entire beach day. Spending my entire beach day just on the beach, doing nothing, laying on a towel and just rotating sounds dull as hell to me. And I'm not, I don't mind reading on the beach or like doing that kind of thing, but if I'm gonna read, because my eyes are super light sensitive, I'd rather just be inside and not reading through sunglasses and possibly still squinting anyways. I'd rather just like be indoors or whatever.
So how's going cleaning up the entire workshop?
Listen, we got very distracted by talking about fish and then Hawaii. I'm sorry. Let me finish this and then we can end. soonish because I know we're nearing our 30-minute mark, or to
Yep.
be our, yeah. Sorry about that.
I'm
Okay.
just making sure things are going well.
No, they are going well. I have look how nice and
I gave her the order to clean the place, and she decided to reorganize and organize the drawer.
We have cleaned up things. Things have been getting somewhat reorganized.
I'll be honest, I don't know how it looks different from how it was before.
So the problem before was that putting things back was tedious because it was in a weird order that didn't correspond with this list.
I see.
It was in the list of the original releases
Yep.
rather than them color organizing
Yep.
like what they did here. So I have done that. The one tweak that I have made is when I get to the end of basically the browns and it would go into the washes, because I think you personally use those a little bit less, I've instead put the metallics in their place because I feel like we use the metallics all the time. So the metallics are all here, and then the washes and like weird colors that go in their weird triptychs are going to be in the two back ones. So that's what I'm finishing
I think
real
that
quick.
makes sense to
and
me.
that won't be problematic. But I figured this way, when we're going and putting the paints away, because part of the reason these especially get left out all of the time is because I have a hard time figuring out where the fuck they go. Because I'm trying to keep them with their triads, but I don't always remember like which like pale light tone goes
I can't read kanji either.
Triads are a Chinese mafia group, not the Yakuza.
Okay, well, what do you use to describe their written language then?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Ludwig.
I'm fairly certain that the word kanji is like a synonym for letter. It's not like the word for the language that's written.
But is it a synonym for the word letter in Chinese or Japanese?
Both, I think.
Do they share that? I actually don't know. That's what I don't know, actually. I don't know if the word kanji is interchangeable between both languages. I would assume not, even though a lot of the characters are similar, though, like...
Kanji translate to Han characters in Japanese, referring to their Chinese origin. Chinese people, in China, it's called Hanzi, not kanji, but it is the same written characters.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's why I was like, whatever.
Well, I wasn't sure, and I didn't
My point was...
Yes.
You ruined my joke.
I'm sorry. The interstate is for designation for road size, not actually where it's going. Oh, that's dumb. My country is silly.
No, because that makes more sense for regulating and like maintenance. Whether the road goes between two like imaginary borders is not as important for maintenance as the width, what it's made of, its durability, how many cars it expects.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, and it seems logical.
I used to play a lot of simulation games, so urban planning is at least a like mild autistic tick.
That's fair.
Like on my Vampire the Masquerade character sheet, I have like one tick in it.
You have one tick in city planning.
I think all like simulation autistics get like some kind of feat that's like when testing on this list of skills you automatically count as having one tick in it even if you don't.
Oh my gosh, I can believe that actually. I can legit believe that. All right, Oblivion Black Wash, Battle Mud Wash, Flesh Wash. All right, there we go. Orc Flesh Wash. Orc Flesh. Oh, it's probably these.
My Gods of Living does cramp lifestyle.
What?
I am not the expert of SimCity. However, I did go to college with a man who ended up being one of the designers on the most recent and last SimCity game.
That is true.
He worked at Maxis.
Yeah, no, I remember. Hellion Red, I definitely saw that. All right, Tempest Blue and Magi Purple Wash. All right, there we go. And then we've got.
He's an interesting
Smoke
fellow.
Wash Gray.
He's I think he moved to Germany.
I think he did too. I was gonna say he
or
moved
somewhere in Europe nowadays.
Yeah, he's somewhere in Europe.
Still a game designer though.
Nice.
Yes, tomorrow's stream is going to be the 5 p.m. chill stream, Havman.
Yes, it will. And I'll be wrapping up my, hopefully, fingers crossed, as much as possible, the remaining B1s. All the B2s are done, the Droidicas are done, Grievous himself is done. I'll be recording tomorrow morning the VO and face cam stuff for that video, and hopefully that'll be out Sunday. No, I will be. I'm forcing myself to be in the mood for it. I will not let cramps or anything else keep me from doing it. And I'm hoping that will be out on Sunday. That is my objective. It's my objective. All right. That is the Aztec turquoise, right? Aztec turquoise. Now I need bone wash. Bone. 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 Bone.
Bone, ba-bone, bone, bone.
Bone. Bone. Bone. Bone.
All right, I'll leave you for your last half an hour.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but you can if you will.
Okay, I'll just stand here.
No, you can go. You can go. Oh, I found it. I found bone wash. You can. I feel bad now. Go. Leave.
My wife told me I had to stand here.
No, leave. I'm telling you to go. Shoot.
My garage.
Okay, fine. It is. Actually, never mind.
I was gonna say, you want to give me a quote to use for the rest of your life?
No, I do not. Where's my matte varnish? Satin varnish, gloss varnish. Is this another instance of them changing what they put in here? I found a color. So, do you remember at any point having the Overlord brass color?
Name does not ring a bell considering the anime.
Okay. I think Overlord brass, based off of the fact that it is a very pale, brassy tone, I think it turned into Platinum Crown.
Okay.
Because I was going through all the metallics and I had Platinum Crown left over, and I'm like, where the fuck does this go? And I wasn't on the list. And I have like every paint that they've put out so far. So there should be a complete list. And I couldn't find it. So I think it got changed. And I'm wondering if this is another point where they like, instead of doing matte, they did satin. Because I see matte and gloss. So I think it's satin and gloss is what they ended up doing instead. Bone wash, matte varnish, gloss varnish. And then we have red glaze. Red glaze, yellow glaze, blue glaze, orange glaze, green, purple. Excellent. And then we have, maybe there were add-ons that I got sent extra, because I did get sent these by
Mr. Rhodes himself.
Transatlantic Games. No, Duncan was not the one who actually sent the, like, I did
he
not
wrote
have...
a letter, he like put a little kiss with lipstick on it.
That would be very awkward considering I'm pretty sure he's gay. Is he not? I actually don't remember.
I have no idea. I feel like that's a weird thing to just call out about a person that you don't know.
It's not a big deal or anything. I'm not like trying to make it, like, I'm like,
Duncan Rhodes?
Yeah, I thought he might.
I have no idea. I have never heard anything about that. So this does not represent the views of Hobby Night.
No, it does not. It does not. I genuinely just think I'm either misremembering or like remember reading that and going, huh, that's cool, and then kind of
he lives with his wife and kids.
Oh.
Which is what I thought.
Okay, never mind. My apologies.
Yeah, he got married 3 years ago.
Oh. I genuinely don't know why.
Who were you thinking was?
Maybe I was thinking of I mean,
don't like mislabel someone else now.
No. It would not be. I know this other one is definitely. But I think I was thinking of somebody else.
But yeah.
Thank you.
I
apologize. I was misremembering. I wasn't 100% sure. Was not trying to insinuate or like defame or anything like that.
Overlord Brass and Platinum Crown are 2 different colors, according to Star Fury.
Oh, interesting. Where is my Overlord Brass then? And why do I have Platinum Crown but not like anything that goes with it? How strange. Okay, we'll pull Platinum Crown then.
I mean, to be fair, I have used golds and browns in the past.
I just find it strange that I would have it and not have...
I don't have it out there.
I think
I only have a white.
Yeah, I was like, I think you have White Star and that's it. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that of Duncan. I just felt like maybe I had read that somewhere, but maybe I'm thinking, I think I know who I was getting him confused with, and it's another very talented YouTuber.
Yeah, it's just greedy gold from the Fanatics line.
Yeah, that's the only metallic. But you do have
Yeah.
Y-Star, right?
Yes.
Okay. Huh, I wonder...
And I don't think there's any upstairs.
No, there shouldn't be. I pulled everything down, so I'm just...
We don't have any paints that are like sitting with a project somewhere weird, do we?
I had some with the paints over there, but I pulled them. That's actually where Platinum Crown was, which is why I thought maybe it was part of
Okay.
it, so I don't know. You love the Army Painter War Paints Fanatics Flexible Triads, which have 6 paints each in each set. Yeah, no, I like the Fanatics too. I haven't picked up the entire line. I just have their like, I think it was like their 36 color starter pack.
Is canoptic alloy. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. But yeah, no, we'll have to look around. There's nothing. What are those down there at your feet?
Those are 3 model colors and 3 game colors.
Okay,
So
just
Vallejo.
checking, just
No, it's a good thing to call out.
I'm looking around just for dropper bottles, really.
I'm also just looking to see if like maybe I was like, did I randomly put it in
We'll
it?
double check the office upstairs later and make sure it's not like randomly sitting on one of my side storage shelves.
It's entirely possible that maybe we just used it all up or something.
I don't think so. What project would we have done?
I have no idea. There is like... No, it wouldn't, because this is a very pale color tone.
Okay.
Like it's the highlight color for the brass line. That's why I'm like, that's why I wasn't sure if this was it, because this is kind of brassy. Like, it's not exactly.
It's not
It
the
is
same label. It's not the same label, you know?
Well, that's why I wasn't sure if it had gotten like changed. Like they had changed the name of it. Also, I find it interesting because this is not on this list. So like, where did I get this color from, and why does it exist?
I do not know.
Okay, so now I think I finished with the glazes. Is that what finished in here?
So I thought she was going to clean the workshop, and then I thought she was going to start working on Koenig Monster.
Well, I wasn't. I needed to reorganize these. I'm sorry. Okay, Hellspawn Red.
As long as you're happy, dude.
I am. Hellspawn Red. Craven Yellow. Gigawatt Blue. Flame Orange. Flaming Forge Orange. Talisman Green, and then this purple. I need it. Cyber Pink. Cyber Pink. Elixir Green. Solar Flare.
So these are all washes?
These are all his weird, like, they don't have any GW equivalent.
Okay.
But they apparently have...
They look very pastel.
They are very pastel here.
I wonder if that's like, would be the equivalent of like the Louis Suckton paints.
You know, they might be.
Because yeah, they're definitely separating, so they need to be mixed. But...
Yeah, like, so, for example, like, the Craven Yellow would be equivalent to Moon Dust from Army Painter.
I get it.
So they do have some overlap, but some of them don't have any, like, GW equivalents, for example. Okay, let's see. Where was I? Solar Flare, right? This is, yeah, Solar Flare, and then Ion Blue, Septic Green, Pale Skin. What a weird color to be putting in there, but I kind of get it. That's the only one that has a GW equivalent from that little section. Oh. And then I have a bunch of colors that aren't on this. God damn it! Are they on this one? No. Bloody hell. Are they anywhere on these?
Well, now you just have the extras. Are they dupes?
He considers them his brights,
Oh, okay.
is what they're considered. No, they're definitely not dupes. It's all his effects, because it's like Vampire
blood
Thirst,
effects and all that.
Desert Rust, Zombie Gore, Iron Oxide, Verdigris, Toxic God. So it's like goo in various verdigris, various rusts.
Yeah.
Spirit medium. So I'm just gonna put them. Let's see. Vampire Thirst, Desert Rust, and Zombie Gore all seem to go together. We'll do the Iron Oxide, Verdigris, and Light Verdigris. And then, oh, you know what? let's do Desert Rust, or Troll Blood there instead, actually. And then Toxic God, Desert Rust, and the Spirit Medium will go here. There we go. And then these are my two, we have one extra of Dragon's Gold, and then this is my random Platinum Crown that I have no idea where it came from.
You know, okay, so when we were sent the boxes of those, you recall how they all were in little individual, like, compartments in the foam?
Yeah.
There was one or two that were just thrown in.
And
not like they had popped out of any, but that were just literally thrown in. So I don't know, maybe they added an extra paint or two.
Well, I kind of
to the line.
That's what I'm thinking.
And they didn't want to make a bigger box.
Well, I wonder if they were like, oh, we want this color tone, but we don't want to do a triad.
Yeah.
Around it or whatever. So maybe that's what it was. Okay, so that worked out. Let me go ahead and put this back down here in the accessible place. That goes there. Do that. I believe my tufts are over.
Our kingdom for a tuft.
My kingdom for a tuft. All right. Well, actually, I'm going to keep these ones out and put them in the box because those go with the droids. But this one,
that's what you're working on tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
That's I'll find those up for you tomorrow.
Yes. Because this was random. I still never figured out if you guys were here when I was building that TIE fighter.
I looked at them again too, trying to figure
I have no idea what those extra pieces that were in that kit were for. It's so bizarre to me.
No one will be seated for the thrilling nothing on camera action.
I'm sorry. I had to put some things away and it was a little off camera. I apologize. All right, that needs to go upstairs. These need to just be cleaned. You get to go. I'm gonna move you back down here where you belong.
Oh, I think I have a file in the other room.
That's fair.
Needs to go back into it.
You are trash. I do have some extra bottles for Duncan. I'm gonna put those.
Is there room down there?
Yeah, I can put them in the...
Or in the upper drawers?
Yeah, I'll put them in the upper drawer. There's definitely room in this one. So that will go there. Okay, that feels good. That feels a lot better. My tape will go there.
Is this actually being used for anything?
Yeah, I have all of my...
What about below?
Yes, this is where I keep the paint handles with the spare tops,
Okay.
my pins. I actually use this thing a lot.
Just making sure.
Yeah. No, I'm using this a lot.
Thank you for subscribing, Chris Frost.
Yes, thank you, Chris. Thank you for subscribing. Extra pieces are your favorite parts of boxes here. Kit bash. I know, right? It is fun. I haven't kit bashed in a long time. I need to get...
You have a pen down on the ground.
Do I? Oh, I see that. Yes, thank you. Thank you. What is this to? Oh, is this for the...
That's for the camera equipment. Just put it in the camera.
Okay.
It's the separator for one of the storage bins.
Oh, from the DJI one
Yeah.
when I took it out when I went to CAD. Okay, that makes
Yes.
more sense. Okay, this also goes upstairs. This is my box of things that need to go upstairs.
Understood.
My Roadster, I'm gonna put probably with Cyclone. There we go. Excellent. My hat will go upstairs. I moved this to the center so that I can access it and be lazy from my seat.
Okay.
That's what I was looking for the extension cable for, is I wanted to be able to plug it in somewhere and extend so that I could get it here, because chat was like, stop shaking the paint bottles with your wrist. Use your vortex mixer. And I was like, fine, chat. Fine.
I'm sorry. We'll find it later.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think that'll work. I think having it just in the center will be fine.
Okay.
But yeah, I think... Well, I got 15 more minutes. What else do you think feels especially like I need to deal with it, like in the short term?
In the short term? Because I was like, the stuff that I feel like you need to deal with is that.
Yeah, no, that is definitely something I need to deal with. I completely agree.
They say they came to learn it for the Roadster, and now it's gone.
Oh no! Well, hold on.
The plan is, like, so what is the next project? And when is that going to happen, you think?
Like the next streaming project?
Yeah, well, yeah, or building
So
project.
I think the next building project, I actually kind of want to start this. We were talking about it, and I don't think I really want to do a video necessarily around this because I think the filming process is going to be really long, and I don't know if I want to.
And it's kind of just going to be building a big gunpla.
Yeah. So I kind of think I want to just do this on stream, and since we're almost out of May, I think this is going to be my June project. I think this is going to be like,
yeah, we don't know
for at least like a week or two.
We had originally penned StarCraft in, but honestly, StarCraft just sent its first wave of shipments out. No idea if that means they're actually going to get to game stores in the immediate future.
Right.
And so because of that, we need something to do before 11th edition comes out as sort of a good stream focus next month. Mm-hmm. And you with a ridiculously large Gunpla box.
With an anime chick in it. Just feels really fun.
Well, you can save the chick for streaming on the other place.
Ah, I like
what
that.
I was thinking.
I like that actually. So yeah, we'll do the Gunpla here, we'll build her there. Yeah, so I think this is probably going to be our next project. Which is also why I wasn't like rushing to really like get everything. Like that's why I took time to actually organize things because one, I knew that would help me put my paints away. God, that looks so much nicer.
As for the Roadster,
yeah,
here's kind of what I'm thinking. Is what about that becomes your not this week. Tomorrow she's going to be wrapping up some Star Wars stuff.
Oh, you want this to be my Friday night?
What do you think of that?
I would love that. We can do like this as the on-camera one, and this is, well, I mean, they're both on camera, but you like the face cam one, and then.
Well, because my other thought is that way, if the car turns out really cool, it's a little better for capturing.
We can pull footage from it.
Yes,
I agree. You know, I like that. I like that idea. So yeah, I think we'll do not tomorrow, but I think
Friday.
basically, I think starting in June. Because by next Friday, it'll be June.
And next Friday, yeah. And that will not be your IPMS meetings. That's the second Friday.
Yeah, so I think starting in the first week in June on Fridays, the Roadster will probably be my project for the Friday streams.
Cool.
And then I think my project, because I think what we'll end up doing, because we don't have a good, will we actually be able to get our hands on StarCraft in like a timely manner idea? Because we missed the pre-order date just because like we couldn't put in on it at that time.
I was sick when it was happening.
And actually both of us were. But I think this will be my like face cam like Tuesday, Thursday hobby stream with some rare exception. Do you both answer stupid newbie questions? Absolutely. You're always welcome to answer or ask questions, and none of them are going to be stupid. It's totally fine. Feel comfortable with asking whatever you want. I'm happy to answer it. No judgment here. You'll definitely be back for the Roadster? Well, awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm very excited. When I saw this, I thought it was really cool. I like Mazdas. I have a Mazda. I'm really excited for like these because it's a convertible. So it has the clear, like a clear top.
Oh, cool.
Which is cool. Yeah, so this will need painting. It's not red. It doesn't come red. It's white. But they do have some colored plastics.
Like the nice thing is it all just has to be one color, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna use opaques, I think.
Of course you are.
The problem is I know, like, I need to use a glossy red.
Yep.
And or do a gloss finish on it.
I think that's more likely what we will do because we're not airbrushers.
Yeah, we're not. I'm not an airbrusher.
And I've seen some amazing new paints that are coming out of some Asian companies. Actually, I don't know if they were Asian companies. There was a big model convention a week or two ago where they were showing off some new paint products, and there were some incredible enamel-like and not enamels.
that
was being painted onto spoons. If you saw those demos,
yes, I don't know if it's the exact same people, but there is a company in Australia that does amazing scale model paints, and they have some enamel-like stuff for like cars and everything. Very, very cool. For Halloween, you want to recreate the Dracula costume. Any starter ideas?
I'm with Kojo. Which Dracula do you want to be? Because obviously there's a lot of like available, actually even pretty decent like bases for that, because basically you're looking for Victorian gentlemen in most cases.
Yeah, you would want to probably do, I'm going to assume based off of the fact that I think that might be a Naruto icon, like it's an anime icon for sure.
Yes.
That they might mean the Dracula from like the Netflix Castlevania anime.
Okay, then you're going to be
Alucard's father.
Yeah, then you're going to be looking at French aristocrat.
So French aristocrat, honestly, okay, so if you don't have a good thrift store, because you can actually find some really inexpensive, like tuxedo / like that vibe of clothing at thrift stores, I would probably say like, I mean, it depends on how much you like to sew and how comfortable you are doing that, because I'm sure there's some pretty good patterns out there for that kind of thing.
Because I mean, I would, my immediate thought with Dracula is I would be looking at, with the version that they have in that, I think I'd be looking at 17th century European, specifically French fashion.
Yeah, I think so, because like I feel like he's kind of like French aristocrat.
So you could either look at, and there's reenactment stores who do sell clothing. Most of them are medieval fantasy, but there are ones who sell them for like the colonial period or for Dickens era.
Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, Dickens, if you, like, if, depending on, okay, obviously, the easy, simplest answer would be to take these ideas and just go to Amazon, right? That is the simplest foundation
there may also
that you could
be
do.
Cosplay sites who have Dracula costumes.
There also could be costume sites like
happened.
Me Costumes or something like that, where they might actually, or Easy Cosplay, where, oh my gosh, thank you for the $20 donation. Thank you for the help. Pray for your Halloween setup.
At least you're working on it early.
Yeah, I mean, you're working on it early, and I'm really excited for that. I love vampires. Dracula is so cool, and I am a big fan of him, especially in season 1 and 2 of the Netflix animated series. So I'm very excited for your costume.
But yeah, look up Victorian reenactment men's clothing.
Yeah,
because I think you're going to find stuff that, even if it isn't historically accurate, you're going to find like waistcoats and like handkerchiefs and all that fit that vibe more.
I agree. I would also, like, for the reenactment ones, unfortunately, no. I haven't done like any personal research into that, so I don't know if I have anything off the top of my head that I could recommend. And I don't know if like something like Medieval Times, which does sell medieval Ren Fair costumes, I don't know if they overlap enough into, like, I know they do some fantasy related stuff, like fantasy.
Okay, so the website, just from a quick Google search, so this is literally very quick, is Historical Emporium.
Okay, Historical Emporium.
Yes, because what I did is I looked up Edwardian, which is kind of more steampunk without the science fiction to it.
Yeah.
So it like Edwardian basically means think of all those waistcoats and dresses that steampunk people wear, but make it the realistic version.
Yeah.
But that will get you somewhat there. The thing is that's more what the people who are fighting Dracula were wearing. Dracula's a few centuries older.
True.
You know?
That's why I was like, I don't know, you might want to like peek around Renaissance fair stores, because if anything, they might have a good cloak that you could use as a Dracula cloak.
I'm also seeing a site, no sponsors here, and no vetting,
affiliation.
No affiliation. I don't know if they steal their designs or what. So, just, I don't know who they are.
We are doing quick Google searches.
Heritage Costumes.
That
also
actually sounds very familiar to when...
Heritage Costumes has things that sort of fall into
I think they might be fairly legit. I feel like my friends who do a lot of like historical reenactment stuff at Renaissance fairs.
I mean, this is literally from the Bram Stoker's Dracula that
oh my god, it is.
Gary Oldman. From Gary Oldman's Dracula movie. So that's a site right there.
Yeah, so there you go. So yeah, I think I think that would probably be a good starting off point for a pretty solid costume. Now, I can't speak for like how expensive that may or may not be. Like, I don't know what your like budget is or anything like that, but like if you're wanting to avoid just like Amazon and that kind of stuff, I would say like vintage costuming, vintage like historical reenactment sites, like those would be the places to look, because they're going to give you the that like slightly more authentic look. Yeah, Yeah, honestly, like that would be the best place I think to go.
Yeah.
That's not like just waiting for like a Spirit Halloween, because as much as like I both do not like and do like Spirit, sometimes their costumes are actually pretty decent, especially modernly.
I think that it's what it comes down to is they have different manufacturers and sourcers for different types of costumes.
And it depends on which
all
kind.
the Fortnite come from one Chinese factory, all the vampire probably come from a different one.
You're very welcome.
So I could imagine that being somewhat what's going on with Spirit.
I could believe that as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really like the idea. But yeah, I think the idea is we will be doing the Mazda in the future on Fridays, and starting in June, and then we'll be working on my
I also kind of want to see how it performs.
Koenig monster. I like how it's kind of Kong.
Yeah, I thought that it was supposed to be like a ape, gorilla thing.
Oh yeah, no, I
He's
like
got
it.
all the big arms.
I like how on the box it's this very pale, like sage green.
But inside it's Dark
Inside
Angel.
it's super Dark Angel green.
Yeah.
You can't do Spirit Halloween. They go legit your house, and as you go as legit in your house as you can. Well, fuck yeah, that'll be awesome. Well, then definitely the historical reenactments websites. Like that would be your best bet. Because if you're wanting to do something that kind of gets you almost historically accurate and that you can build upon and everything, I think that's the best way to go. I don't know if they're around anymore, but there used to be a really cool costume shop called Acme.
Oh, in Savannah, Georgia?
Yeah, but I thought they were national. But I don't know exactly.
I don't know. We lucked out where we went to college in Savannah, where it wasn't actually in Savannah because it was like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was outside. It was outside the city limits for
sure. It was
sure.
like in Pooler or something like that.
Something like that.
But like there was a costume store that like when you think of a costume store in a television show,
like,
this place was that costume store.
Imagine you've
like
gone
full counters with everything.
Yeah, imagine you have entered the Buffyverse and you're walking into Giles' former best friend / dude who got him into a lot of trouble when he was younger costume shop. That's what it was like, except bigger.
Or if you're a different type of millennial, you'll remember the magic shop that always showed up in the stories in How You're Afraid of the Dark.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that.
Are You Afraid of the Dark? That's the name of the show. I missaid it. And it felt like that place because it had counters full of prosthetics. The walls were covered in rubber masks and wigs and prosthetic
scars. And they had like
scars.
Full costume rental too with some really nice stuff.
And
it was
I mean,
cool.
this was expensive stuff. Like, if you wanted to rent it was expensive.
You got seriously fined if you brought that shit back either late or damaged.
Well, yeah, I think the deposit you had to put on some of those things was like $500.
Yeah, it was like $200.
I mean, because these guys had everything from like basic costumes to like full, you would think they're 501st stormtroopers and Darth Vader. Like they had, like multi-$1,000 suits for like sports teams. They had.
Yeah, it was also like they also had like really. I remember seeing some beautiful gowns.
Yes.
Like I remember seeing some beautiful Renaissance like ball gown type stuff, and like stuff where you're like, oh, you're going to like a high-end
It makes
costume
me
party
wonder
for
if because
this.
it is near Savannah, Georgia, if they were also renting some of those for when they would have like
film students.
That's a great thought. I wasn't going there, but that's a great thought.
Okay, sorry.
My thought was with like all the Southern Belle dances that happen culturally.
Oh, maybe.
Because some of those like sometimes
but they were not really Southern Belle style though.
I didn't look that closely.
No, they were definitely like they were more like Renaissance, like royalty in Europe style rather than like Southern
That's fair.
Belle
So maybe
style.
they were there for the film.
I think it was for the. I think it might have been for the film
still had
students.
their own costume department though. So
They did, but it may have been extra because, like, if somebody got really ambitious for their senior project or something. You're from New York City, so there is a Halloween store with a pretty nice stuff, but you're in Arizona now. Yeah, I don't know if there would be a lot of like good. I don't know Arizona. I mean, not to say, like, I don't know how Arizona feels about Halloween. In the same way that like sometimes in the South, like certain like cities really are like.
I think Arizona's into it because I think that the like heavy Mexican population gets into it.
Oh,
but
nice.
I don't think it's necessarily like the way you're thinking about it. I think it's a lot more. I mean, there's a lot more Day of the Dead.
Yeah, I would imagine
coded
so.
stuff. I suspect, and it depends how hot it is, I guess.
Yeah, I'm like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, how comfortable would Halloween be in Arizona? Like, how cool how quickly does it get dark and how cool does the night get? Because I know nights can get very cold in Arizona. I've been in Arizona. I've stayed the night there. Like I had family that was in Phoenix for like years. So I definitely like remember it getting cold.
The average temperature, ooh. Actually, no, in the evening it would be probably pretty good because the afternoon high is 83 on average, but the low is 60.
Oh, okay, so yeah, your evenings would be, your actual like trick-or-treating hours would probably be fine.
Yeah. The problem is we, both Angela and I grew up in places that were heavy trick-or-treating locations. Then bluntly 9/11 happened and that killed trick-or-treating for like my young high school years.
Yeah. / we started to get into, like, I got away with it, but you probably ran into the stigma of, like, you're too old to be dressing up in costume and getting candy at this point.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, I was definitely, like...
Well, I kind of got to the point where I was okay with it, because by the time I was 13 years old, 9/11 happened when I was 14, because I did not trick-or-treat when I was 13.
Okay.
But that's because by that point, it wasn't because of the law or anything, it was simply I had enough candy at home
that you didn't need to get candy.
I didn't need to go get any, and I actually had a lot more. And I had a lot more fun just doing the like jumping out and scaring people in our big yard.
That's fair. I will say that as I got older, while I did still want to trick or treat because F you, I wanted more candy.
Well, when I got to college, I did again.
Yeah, it's true. I definitely trick or treated in college. That was awesome. At least my freshman year.
Yep.
But yeah, I wanted to keep trick-or-treating, but like there were like, I was on military bases, so they actually like legitimately had rules of like, you cannot trick-or-treat if you're over the age of 12 or something like that.
A lot of states in the 90s ended up passing laws.
Yeah, I know, which is, I still don't get, that's a stupid law. Like,
so if I can be honest about it,
yeah.
In no way are the police really going out of their way to enforce that. They're using it as an excuse that if I find a like
teenager being rambunctious, they can be like, "You're not supposed to be out here. Get back. You're breaking the law. Breaking the law."
Basically, yes. Like I'm sure if you are a 15-year-old and you're like wearing a nice, cool costume and you're going trick or treating, unless you get an absurd Karen,
right? I
don't think the cops are even going to care. But if they use it as a good excuse to like, round them up.
I get it. Honestly, it's really funny because like, I felt like the people who were always problematic trick-or-treating were the teenagers who weren't in costume.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it's not the kids in costume who are trying to actively trick-or-treat. It's always the teenagers not in costume, just fucking with the kids who are wanting to trick-or-treat. Those are the problematic children. Those are the ones you should be anti. And it's not the trick-or-treaters. Stop punishing them.
And because we went to art school, so trick-or-treating in our city amongst the college students was actually kind of a known thing.
It was, and some adults in the city, like some locals really got into it and loved seeing because like half the people who are trick-or-treating from our art college are the cosplayers. So they were all just in cosplay costumes.
Yep.
So it was all elaborate nonsense, like anime nonsense,
I went around with like a World of Warcraft group my first year.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. And so like a lot of times like the cool adults in the city or the cool locals were like, oh, this is sick. We love seeing the SCAD students because their creativity is so high and they always actually dress up. Whereas like there were some prunes who were like, you're in college, grow up. And they refused to give us candy, those assholes. And
then there were my friends at the College of William and Mary, where it is illegal for in Georgia it probably is too, but we didn't care. But in Virginia, yeah, you're not supposed to if you're that old. I think over 12. Might even be worse than that. So their solution...
10-year-olds and younger only.
Yeah, so their solution for that was to go Christmas caroling.
Early.
Yeah, so
a little early, but they're excited.
Yeah, so the science fiction club at the College of William and Mary for a like canned food drive. They weren't taking candy; they would do it as like a canned food drive thing.
Well, now you've made it really wholesome. Yeah. They're doing it for charity. Like, I was hoping these guys are gonna be greedy sons of bitches and be like, give us candy, or so we'll leave you. Blah 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 blah.
No.
Damn it. You're pretty popular for what you do for Halloween. I imagine so. So when basically because I was on base and I was old enough where I couldn't trick or treat legally anymore, and they actually did enforce it. I ended up being a vampire that got to pop up out of a coffin and scare the shit out of kids in like my neighbor's yard because he went all out. Like he would do like full haunted house style stuff in his yard. And it kind of sounds like that's a little bit of like what you do with your like decorations. Maybe not so much the like maze to get to the candy and everything and having like scares, but going like the extra mile to really do some elaborate decorations. He loved doing that. And so one year he had a giant coffin that was pretty legit. Like it was like, I don't think it was like a real coffin, but it was like a legit prop. And I would like pop out of it and I got to dress up as a vampire and it was really fun. All right, we are over our time and I am hungry and ready for a burger. So let us go ahead and end stream and I will see you guys tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific or your regional equivalent. And we will be painting up hopefully the remainder of my B1s. So I'll see you guys then. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good evening. And I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and don't forget to stop by on Saturday because I'll be streaming with Shay. I believe that'll be starting at 1 p.m. If that changes, I'll let you guys know, but it should be a 1 p.m. start. Anyways, bye guys. Thanks for being here. See you later.
Bye, everybody.